morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for well, it actually wasn't a super long intro. It probably felt longer to me because I was like, oh god, I gotta get stuff sorted. But then it was actually okay. Dear Hayes, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've had a few days off now. I hope everyone's had a good end of the week. I will only be back for today, and then I'm going to be having another couple days off. But that's mainly because I have things I have to do. It's not for relaxing, for doing things. Although they should still be good days. Also, it's been a minute. Hello. Welcome to this stream. Also, I will be staring in this direction because we're going to be doing some digital art today. So, again, you were all over there. You're over there because otherwise you'd be here. And every time I'd go to read you, I'd be like, oh, hello, everyone. How's it going? Dear. But no, I hope everyone had a really good end to the week. I hope everyone's had a good day so far. I've been at a very good friend of mine's wedding, which has been lovely. And I've had a wonderful time. It was lovely. It was just a really nice time. A really nice time. And another wedding, just many weddings, all the weddings. Jelly's taken a couple days off, probably at a wedding, and it's true. And it is true. Yeah, no, it was a really lovely wedding. Really nice. I have continued my record of crying at every single wedding that I go to. If I ever go to a wedding and don't cry now, that's going to be like, it's personal. Why did you not cry at this one wedding? But yeah, so far still doing all that. I am a little delicate today, just because I guess a lot of traveling. It was quite warm yesterday, yada yada, whatever it is. I got a longer migraine. It's okay. It's also why I'm wearing my glasses, because I'm like, you know what, I would like to see, but I'm also yeah, we're going to be doing some digital art. We're going to be chilling, continuing with the sticker that we were making. I have kind of decided at this point that I want this Millie sticker to be an individual sticker, and then I'd rather make a separate set, just because I'm really pleased with how this sticker looks, but it is definitely like, I think it's detailed enough that it could be a sticker on its own rather than as a set of them, and that's okay. That's okay. Because we still have sets to make and stuff like that, so it's all right. It just means an extra sticker, really, more than anything else. And I'll take that. Dear Random, good morning. Welcome on in. Hey, how goes it? I hope you're doing good. We are doing a minimal week. I say that. We did do Monday and Tuesday, so it's not like we haven't streamed at all, but it's going to be like just a 3-stream kind of week. A chill week, but that's because, again, went to weddings, had nice times, saw a lot of friends. It's quite funny. There are a lot of friends now that I see every time I go to a wedding, and not so much in between, but they are very good friends. We just all live all over the place, so trying to get everyone together is a little tricky. But yeah, no, it's nice. It's nice. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope everyone's doing well. Also, now that Craftathon is over, I'll be able to spend a little bit more time on Boobtober stuff, which is nice, because I'll be honest, I've been watching people make their stuff, and I'm getting more excited for it, and I'm like, yeah, I wanna be where the people are and also be doing all of that. So now I can put my focus into that for a bit. As far as how the Craftathon went, yeah, T-minus 3 weeks, 1 day till Boobtober. I'm so excited. Also, Duck, good morning. Welcome on in. I am so excited. I'm so excited because I'm already seeing so many people do cool stuff. Also, my camera is already lagging. Stop it. No lagging. Not allowed. Not allowed. Absolutely banned from lagging. There you go. That's better. I just have to like unminimize it for a second, and it tends to fix it. Oh, nope, no, we're good. It's because I have a lot of different things running at the same time, so my camera's just a bit like, whoa, you're running so many things, Jelly. And I say, hey, no, I'm sorry. Digital art be like that at the moment. I need to sort everything out down there and like maybe rejig, because there's one of my cameras I'm just not using anymore, and having it plugged in is just a drain of power. So we'll sort that out at some point. Probably not now in the middle of stream, but at some point we will sort it out. But yeah, no, it'd be nice to be able to spend some more time on Booktober. I've got lots of exciting stuff planning for that. It's also really exciting to hear everyone else's plans. So yeah, also to be fair, it is now a better time to start getting people in and talking more about and stuff like that, and, you know, doing all the safety stuff. If you've been in Boobtober before, some of the posts are going to be posts you've seen before. We do some of the same posts every year, like the safety, the bot recommendations, stuff like that. It is very similar. There's sometimes slight changes, but it is very similar every year, simply because not so much changes between the years. But we will be doing that again, just to make sure that everyone is safe and doing all of that. Other than that, not too much has happened, because I've been out of the house. I was out of the house almost all the day on Wednesday, and then I was completely out Thursday, and then yeah, Friday I came back yesterday evening. So I've been out for a minute. How's everyone doing? Everything okay? Other things that have happened, I guess, on my end, I did pick up another ball of yarn. I just wanted one more color, and this color actually pretty much perfectly matches my dress, so hell yeah, cool. I will take that off the mannequin at some point. I meant to take it off before coming back, but then I was like, yeah, yeah, I'm feeling lazy today. I'm just gonna leave it there. So we have that. There will be probably more crochet coming up. I think what I'm probably going to use the crochet as this week, or like these coming weeks, is when I want to schedule a day where I'm just vibing, I will schedule a crochet day, because the crochet is very much like I know what I'm doing, I don't have to think about it that much, and we can just have like a nice chat and stuff and all that, especially because things are going to be a bit more busy behind the scenes, organising stuff for Booptober. It'll be nice to plan some just plain stuff like that. I do need to reach out to the people for collabs. I didn't want to do it before leaving the house for 3 days, because then it's like I'm just not going to be able to respond to them. That feels rude. But now that I'm back, I need to reach out to the people that I've got collabs planned. Once I've heard back from them, I'll start planning all of the other special streams. I just want to make them a priority and get those ones in first. So whatever day works for them. Horn! Thank you, Walter, for the horn! I have a bunch of incentive, possible tarot card readings, fortune cookie messages, bean bamboozled, God help me, spicy bean. You get both? Oh, I'm so excited. I'm kind of jealous. We don't get the spicy one here. Restarting game over, and I'll be doing the spookiest games all month. Hell yeah! Oh, lovely. Oh, so you're doing a full month. Again, we never expect anyone to do a full month of fundraising, but if you are, that is very exciting. Very exciting. I think I will be doing 8 days of fundraising, if memory serves, which I know isn't unusual. Normally I do 7. I think this year I'm doing 8 days of fundraising just based on timings and stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to? Hell yeah. You're always more than welcome. It's very heckin' kind of you. Very heckin' kind of you. I never want anyone to feel pressured into doing a full month, because obviously it is a lot of work, but if anybody ever wants to, it's very heckin' kind of you. But yeah, we will be getting our own stuff set up for that soon, which is very exciting, very exciting. I know some people will think it's crazy I'll be doing all day. What, not all day every day? I mean, you're gonna do every day? Oh, careful. Do look after yourself, because that's a hecking lot of work. I mean, you're a streamer, so I'm sure you already know this, but like, do plan some self-care and stuff into it and everything, for sure, because that is a heckin' lot. That's a heckin' lot for any person. And if you do need to take breaks, or if you do need to end early or anything like that, don't worry about it. It's absolutely fine. Because we definitely had it last year with a couple people who were doing like marathon events and stuff like that. Sometimes life happens. Sometimes you need to stop early. Sometimes you need to, you know, what was going to be a 2-week event is a 1-week event. It's fine. If anything happens, like, definitely prioritize yourself first. You don't need to explain anything to us. Yeah, no, good luck. Good luck. I mean, I am literally fundraising for 8 days. So like, but then I guess for me, I'm more helping out the rest of the month. My job in Booptober these days is becoming more and more behind the scenes, which is kind of what I want, to be honest, to be clear. That is like I would rather be helping more behind the scenes and highlight other people, ideally. So that will continue to be the role that I'm slowly making for myself in Booptober, which is more behind the scenes. Also, just as a reminder for Booptober, myself and the other members of staff are going in and out. So like, for instance, you guys know my sister's wedding's in October. I'm not going to say exactly when it is, but it's in October. I will be away for like at least 5 days, and you will not be able to contact me. I will be in a field in the middle of nowhere. So really, as a heads up, if you do have any questions, please put them in the help and support channel in the Booptober Discord. Please don't reach out to my DMs. Normally we can do a lot more DMs and stuff like that, but because many of us are actually away during October this year, we're like kind of covering for each other. Yeah, definitely use the help and support channel if you do have any questions, rather than going straight to DMs. If you can. If you do need to go for DMs, in the help and support channel, at the event support and say, can someone DM me? And that way, whoever is free at that point can come across and actually help you out in DMs. The reason I say this is because I've already had several Booptober DMs while I was away the last 3 days, and I thought I made that quite clear that I wasn't going to be around. And it, again, obviously not, because people didn't realize. Normally, while I am more than happy to help in DMs, this year, because we have so many weddings and stuff, and because I am in and out of Signal, I would highly recommend using the help and support channel in the Boobtober Discord. And again, if you need any help in DMs, just at event support, can somebody DM me? And one of us will reach out. It just very likely won't be me this year. It's because I am out so much. I think out of everyone, I might be out the most this year in October. And I know I am most people's first port of call, and I don't want people to feel like they're left in the middle of nowhere and they don't know what to do. I have, again, put that in the Discord as well, and I will put it in the Discord again leading up to the day of do not DM Jelly, ask for a DM in that help and support. And then yeah, because again, people will say things like, oh, it's okay if you get back to me late and stuff like that, but if it's actually an emergency, I can't help you if I am in the field in the middle of nowhere. Not a marathon, like regular 4 to 5 hour streams. I have classes, so I can't do super long anyway. Yeah, but I would still class that as a marathon personally, Solemn. Even if you're not doing like 10 hours a day, streaming every single day that is a marathon. That is a marathon. I'll put it out there. I've never done that. Ever. Never. The closest I've got is I've done 25 days in a month, and I did that to get the achievement on Twitch. And then I've never again. And that was doing partner pushing. There was like a very good reason I've never done every single day of the month. Absolutely not. It is a marathon because you're constantly going back. You don't have a day off. Oh dear. Clen! Wow, is that Jelly? Hello, it me, I'm back. How are you doing? Is that partner pushing streamer Clen? Oh dear, I hope you're doing good. We've been away for the last few days. You knew that, actually. I've been away for the last few days. I'm like a bit fragile coming back, but we are alive. We're here. Hello. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah, I have actually got, I wanted to show it a bit later when more people have filled it in, but we have actually got on the side of my desk. I left them in here, but I put my favorite one on the front because the egg is my favorite. I have a little, look at this. I need more artists that I know to do partner pushing because I'm slowly collecting everyone's partner pushing stickers. I've got Kel's, I've got yours. If more people could do partner pushing stickers so that I can collect them. I'm making my own collection of stickers. Also, Joe, thank you for the follow. Good morning. I hope you're doing good. And Shalee, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. I also got a thing from the PO box to help me renew it because they haven't sent me the renewal stuff, and I'm like, can I have it? Can I keep it? Please? I wish to keep. So I have some people to ring now, but that works well because I'm not streaming on Monday, so I can give them a call on Monday and be like, please let me keep it. I don't want to have to organize a new one. Let me renew it. I'll pay. Dear. But no, exciting. Slowly collecting all of the partner pushing stickers. Yeah, if more people can do partner pushing stickers, yes, that'd be good. So I can collect them all and stick them all to my drawers. How's your streak going? Well, to be fair, we only just started, but it's been good so far. I'm slowly shrinking in my chair, but other than that, other than the small shrinking, it's good. You're confusing me. I'm sorry. It's a weird couple weeks, Shlee, because I've been away the last few days at a wedding. It was very nice. It was very nice. I didn't take any pictures. No, that's not true. I took one pictures of two of the lads romantically draped over the they looked like they were either a romance film or it was like a mystery drama, but towards the sunset. And that's the only picture I took of the entire wedding, and I feel so bad. But like every time anything really lovely was happening, I was just like a mess. So I was like, I want to take more pictures of the wedding, but I'm a mess. So I didn't get a single picture of me and Shiny together. I didn't get any pictures of anyone else. I got this one picture outside the venue of these two guys looking romantically into the sunset, and that's it. Whoopsie. I was just too emotional. Dear Ratbirds, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sounds like it was a good wedding then. You really got to enjoy the moment. It's true. I did. It was really nice. We had to take a very brief moment in the middle of one of the days because it's like at the hotel, and then other than that, it was really lovely. It did mean that things were constantly happening, but it was pretty good. Also, Beef, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. There were some other streamers there, and there is a chance now people are going to come in and start calling me sausage as well. I'm going to get you in on the joke now, before it happens, so you know what's going on. because a lot of people at this wedding were streamers, people that I already knew online and such, which was lovely again to go meet them in person and all that. And a lot of them were also long-term friends who also turned to streaming, so that was also really, really good. But yeah, we obviously had our like name cards on the table. And we were making like a joke because we were all streamers about like our full legal names being on the table, except I didn't really hear, and so I was like trying to talk to the person next to me and they were like, oh, you silly sausage, like what are you doing, kind of thing. And I was like, I can't hear properly what's going on, this is a loud room. And they were like, yeah, you're doxing your full legal name. And I turned to him and I went, sausage? And so I was a little confused. I'd also already had a drink at this point. But yeah, if anyone comes in today and starts calling me by my full legal name, which is sausage, that's why. That's what's happened. I've gotten a little confused. It was a very loud room, and again, I had already been drinking. So I accidentally put my full legal name down as sausage. It's okay. That is my full legal name now. Whoops. Oh, damn. Sausage-esque. Yeah, sausage. Me. But no, it was a really lovely wedding. It was very, very nice. It was very fun. The venue was gorgeous. It was, I will say, all right, I'm like, Ali, I really liked it. Old building, love. I don't know. Every wedding has just been so good. So I get that people do a lot of planning into their events and stuff, but like, a crafty sausage fish, that was what was it? Basically that is what came up. It was a crafty beef sausage. That's what they started calling me. A crafty beef sausage. It's me. A crafty beef sausage. Oh god. One big good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Albert said good morning. I hope you're all having a lovely week. I hope you all had a lovely end of your week. Another wedding, yeah, another one. There we go, another one. We got more. We've still got plenty more to weddings to go. But that was lovely. Again, I just didn't take a single picture from this one, basically. Whoops. Not that I necessarily would have showed any of them anyway, because I am keeping them offline. All of the wedding stuff we're going, I'm keeping offline. Because, yeah, you know, the vibes. But, yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. And I had a really nice time. And I got dressed up all fancy again, which was really nice. I do like dressing up fancy. And then, yeah, next one now... October, I think. Yeah. I'll have to double check to make sure I'm not missing anything, but I think the next one, October. Dear, who made all the wonderful showing? Oh, that was me! Bless you. Oh, you! That's very sweet of you. They were all me. We've made a lot of embroideries here over the years. We actually finished, I need to take a good photo of the one that we finished that was like designed by chat, because we had last week we made a the week before last, technically. We made an embroidery designed by chat, and yeah, I need to get that one properly taken photos of so I can show that online, because it was very cool. Please welcome to save crafty beef sausage! Yeah, so, well, yep, new name, crafty beef sausage, it me. Very new to embroidery, and I struggled to reach my expectations. I definitely had that, well, I still kind of have that. I'm really enjoying experimenting. I don't know how you're finding it, Random, but like, I really like the experimentation of like getting new things in and trying different textures and stuff like that. A lot of the time, it's not perfect or I don't love it at the end, but I love the trying it. But then most of my embroideries are done with no expectations of anything happening with the finished product. It's just for fun. I'm making it for the pure joy of making it. I think taking that pressure off and just, you know, having fun and experimenting definitely helps. Oh dear, where's my coffee? Honestly, me. I had 3 coffees before I ever spoke to anyone yesterday. Except for Shiny. I was exhausted. I apologize. I saw your message and I was like, I will get back to you. Blah, blah, blah. Because I don't drink. I really don't drink. But I did have a drink at the wedding, so I was a bit delicate the next day. It's been a minute since I felt delicate like that. But yeah, I am massive lightweight, and they had like some specialist drinks and they were just very strong, but they were very nice. They were very strong. And I am just a little lightweight. Dear. The lehenga is gorgeous, thank you. That's my one for my sister's wedding. It's one of my outfits for my sister's wedding. That's the one that needed alterations though, because the sides need to be taken in, but mainly it just needed a lot of fixes because they all came over from India. Like, so my sister went to India, bought and purchased the fabric, had them all made, and then came back. But but because there was a lot of traveling, yeah, they needed a bit of fixing, like just a few beads had come loose, stuff like that. So, you know, some little fixes. I changed out the cups because the other cups, I still got them on my desk. They're a bit Madonna-esque, and like, I didn't really want to be Madonna. They were all kind of a bit Madonna-esque, so I just swapped those out. The only alterations I now need to finish is the hemming on one of the other dresses needs to come up a little bit. It's just a little too long. It actually would have been perfect, but then my sister asked that I didn't wear any high heels because she wants to be taller than me on her wedding day, and it's like, that's fair. It's your wedding day. But because when I had it made, I added the inches for the heel that I was expecting to wear, so I need to take it back up again. That's the only alterations, and then we're done. Already. All outfits, all my outfits and all Shiny's outfits are ready. We're good to go. Thank you for the horn. Here, thank you for the morning horn. I appreciate it. Yeah, trying different styles. Needle painting triggers me the most, but it's so hard. I don't have an eye for the tiny details. That is the thing I like. So thread painting or needle painting is the one that I like doing the most. That's the one I have the most fun with. But I do also agree, it's one of those ones where you can only build it up so much, and then it's so thick you can't sew into it anymore. So it definitely has like a solid end point, which is like a positive and a negative. Because positive, you have to stop working on it at some point. Like, you can't just work on it forever, it gets too thick. Negative is if you don't feel like you've finished, it can be like, no, I can't work on it anymore. Strengthens your fingers like nothing else though. These pinching fingers on this hand are so strong now. Makes me want to fall in love with Lady Bezza Beard. I absolutely love lehengas. My sister has tons of beautiful ones. You would love her wardrobe because she goes to a lot of Indian weddings, and yeah, she has so many really, really gorgeous ones. And now she has all of these custom made for her own wedding as well. Every single one is different and made of a different fabric. All very similar colors, but like slightly different. So every single one of us has a different one, and she has big bridal and groom's party. So yeah, we were meant to look like like all of the leaves falling off of the trees in autumn, hence having an October wedding. So all very fall themed, and yeah, it's gorgeous. You wait till you see them. Well, you're not going to see them all together, I guess. Sorry, apologies. I'm going to be keeping my family's faces offline, but you'll just have to imagine it. My one is not the darkest, it's like the second darkest. There is someone with a darker one than me, and then most of the other ones are slightly lighter, going up to like an orangey shade. But they like, make a beautiful ombre when you put them in a row. Really, really nice. Really nice. And obviously all have like the gold details and stuff like that, all of the gold jewelry and everything. I need to get like a little tiny band or something to put in my hair, so see if we can get this thing stuck on my forehead, but yes. Just finished crocheting Wait, a dash on amigurumi with blanket yarn, and it's so cute. I bet it's cute. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I have not done really any crochet, I will say, since I've left. I'm sorry. I've been very, very bad. I've been busy. And the car was warm. I didn't want to crochet. Oh dear. I picked up an extra yarn because I needed one more color, and I did get a really good one. But yeah, I've not done any crochet. I'm sorry. I should be because I've only got like a month left, or like a month and a bit left to finish it. Yeah. Get the photo editor so everyone's face is jellyfish. I could do that. That is with their permission. I guess I could. It might be a little difficult to explain why I'm doing that, but I could try and explain. Hey, family, would you mind if I covered all your face with emoji of jellyfish? It's very important. It's very important. Just so your face is not online. I could try. Or I could just get like, just cut everyone's head off and just use the skirts, and you can just see them in a line. Just cut them off. Oh dear. No, you know, I will try and get some pictures of the dogs. Yeah, that I will do, you know? The humans, you probably won't see photos of, but the dogs, I will try and get you photos of the wedding dogs. I don't know how easy that's going to be because it is a very big wedding, and obviously I have kind of a major role in it, so I don't know, but I will try and get pictures of the dogs. If nothing else, you might get some dog pictures of, like, they're all flower girls. All of the dogs are flower girls. So, and they've all got little flower girl outfits, but we'll see if they wear them. Because they don't like wearing clothes very much. So we'll see. It might just be like a bandana or something. But yes, I will see if I can get you those. Oh my god, JH! No memory of this place. Who dis? Hello! It's been 3 whole days, and it's about to be another 2, because I can't stream tomorrow or Monday. I have things to do. Dear. So I won't see you now until Tuesday, after today. But yeah. Oh dear. Family, would you rather your head be a jellyfish or chopped off? Also, good morning, future. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. How do the sticker designs go? So we've not finished the first one, but I have also, I'll show you and you'll see. I have decided that this sticker is going to be an individual rather than part of a set. Oh, hello. There you go. Because like, look how detailed it is. Like, this is going to be an individual sticker. This isn't going to be part of a set. It's too detailed. It's too detailed. I can't do this as a set because none of the other stickers are going to like match this. So this is going to be an individual sticker and we're going to make a separate set because it's far too detailed or big. Both, yeah, big sticker. I would cut off, I'd cut everyone's heads off and use their skirts. See, when I say it, people call law enforcement. Oh my, things. Dear. I'm hoping you don't see me. Well, yeah, if I could see through my camera to like where you are, that would be pretty intense. That'd be pretty intense. The kelp tail is gonna be like, thank you. They have a very long, very swishy tail. They're a long bean and I love them. Way too detailed for a pack. Yeah, it's like you're just gonna lose the detail when you like minimize it to like a much smaller size and stuff. I'd rather have it as one big sticker and then we'll make the other one smaller. I love the chat overlay thing. Thank you! It's hard to find nice ones. So this is the restream one, which is very useful for me, but I only have it attuned to Twitch side to be clear. But yeah, I have the restream one. I know Shifty had a really good one, and I don't know who Shifty's got theirs through, but Shifty's one is proper nice. Yeah. I like what it does with the exclamation marks. My one is just like nice and easy to read for me, so I like that. Dear. Mimi is lovely, isn't she? I love her so far. We still have a lot to do. So the goal kind of is, you can kind of see, I need to have her body kind of one color so that I can then add the tone and shade onto it later, because yeah, we start off as relatively plain colors and then we add all that in later. But yeah, I need to do that for the tail. Dear. I know the one you're talking about. That's from Nutty. There you go. I think it's like, what? Oh, is that Shifty's one? It's from Nutty. It's like $10. Yeah, my one's free, but I would maybe, to be honest, pay for one at some point and just have something that looks a bit more like fits the channel. We're in the process, future, of, this is very behind the scenes. We're in the process of doing a bit of an overhaul for the channel art. It's just taking a really long time because I have 10,000 projects going at the moment. So it's just not been a priority ever, but we are in the process of making a lot of new channel art and stuff like that to kind of overhaul everything a little bit. Since I'm a lot more confident as a digital artist these days, I definitely have like a style that I like. I was working on, I don't know if I'll be able to find it is the only thing. We'll see. I was working on like an overlay for our general crafting streams, and oh no. Are you mad? Are you sad? Are you sad and mad? There you go. You're better now. Let's see if I can find it. See, if I was sensible, I would save it in stream things. But I feel like I haven't saved it here. Is there any Clip Studio ones? Nope. What about that? New home screen? 2 seconds. I don't know what this is gonna show, so I'm just gonna... Two seconds. What is this? I might have called these weird things. Oh no, this is it. Okay, 2 seconds. It's fine. This is also where a lot of our art is gone. Don't worry about us just making art. That's where foot is. But yeah, I was looking at like making... Oh god, sorry. I've got all these things. Let me just... Don't worry about it. I've been working on things behind the scenes. It's fine. Actually, I will say I'm still really proud of how this mug looks. Like, that's cool. That looks really cool. I like that a lot. Anyway, so we were looking at having like my son as more of a consistent, so I could have my camera up there, and I had his box specifically for chat, and then also like the mouth for where we were going to be putting things. So yeah. This is kind of where we were looking at having like a stream overhaul for just basically like how the art of the stream would work and such, because it kind of fits more the vibe of this stream at this point a little better than the more plain and more professional look. So this is kind of what we were looking at, but yeah, it's just taking a really long bloody time because I'm like, I want to create 100 pieces to throw, which means I need to make 100 separate pieces of art, and I have made like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? 10. 10. Yeah. Yeah. So I've got quite a bit to go, basically. I need to make 100. But we'll do some more streams for this in the future. We will, for sure. But yeah, right now, it's a work in heck in progress. It's a work in heck in progress. As someone who does stuff like this for a living, I'm wildly biased, but yes, I pay for widgets and stuff too. I swear this isn't self-promo. Oh my god. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You know, it'd be nice to have, like, again, like a chat box that did suit better, but I'm in the middle of a big overhaul. Also, as someone who would like to sell their art, I think in my case it would always make more sense to use my own art, but yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Looking up Etsy, there were so many chat boxes and overlays. People are amazing. They are, and they're pretty affordable. Yeah, and then most of the time it's just a one-time payment. You pay the stuff and then you get the thing. No, Wispy, good morning. I'm going to be working on her today. Yes. This is the goal for today. I'm just showing some other bits from behind the scenes, but the goal is Millie today. I see feet. You do see feet. You do. That's the foot. How would you leave vacation? And Frilsifer is his name. You can call him Frill or Frilly for short, but Frilsifer is his full name. 10 out of 100 is a good start. Don't forget a curry. Yeah, I need to get a curry in there. True. Or a pizza. Or curry on pizza. I got the gross pizza that you guys made me. You see this? This is the pizza you made me eat. There it is. Very much a hierarchy of to-dos, yeah. It's like get the overlay art. I also need overlays for like a couple of different types of screens because we do a couple of different types of art. Like this works really, really well for our crafting, but it doesn't work as well for digital art. So there'll just be some switching around and such, and that's okay. That's okay. There's a lot of that. A jar of piss. I'm not doing a jar of piss. Nope, because stuff like that is dangerous. You get a jar of trans jam, and that's the best you get. That's your jar. No more jars for you. Is this not enough? Are you not happy and content with this jar? Look how cute it is. It's very cute. Look how cute. It's got little speckles in it, and a strawberry on it. So when someone was like, put a jar of jam in it, and it's like, would you believe? We've actually already done that. Would you believe? I already have. A jar of jam. Wild. 26 of them. Don't be afraid to do a bundle of them. Yeah. I just need to make a lot of art. You know when you're like, you know what I need to do? Just make a ton of art and then it will be done. But easier said than done. P.S. Thank you for the P.S. I appreciate it. If someone is not trapped in a jar, it's not. I'm not trapping someone in a jar. You can't do that in this 18+ community. It's dangerous. Well, you've trans the jam. Someone would be very upset, but not me. I can't remember how we got to trans jam, but we were having a discussion, and that is now trans jam. I will say that I kind of like it. You know you get like. Because you can get like peanut butter and jam in one jar, or like Nutella and peanut butter in one jar. I kind of like it for that sort of vibes, as if there are 3 different flavors in the one jar. Yeah, I've trans the jam. Yep, and then you don't. Yeah, and then you have like 1,000 other projects. Speaking of, we really need to get this finished. Do not save, it's fine. As long as you didn't jam the trans. No, I would not. Only trans the jam. It's like a gender fluid jam. You know, the temptation to make a full line of jams, it's there, but not right now. Not right now, but at some point, maybe. The thing is, that is both the blessing and the curse of an artist. You can make anything, but you can also make anything. And thus, when do you stop making? I don't know when you stop. All right, I'm gonna get some background color in this because Millie doth require, but we're gonna do a slightly, I'm gonna eye drop, 2 seconds, let me get rid of this, there you go. I'm gonna eye drop this color, but then we are actually gonna take it a little bit more here, just so it's a slightly separate color, so like it looks different, with the idea that we are then going to color this whole tail in and then add the ombre later, same as like this, with the arms, you see? Like bring that in later. You trans jam a jamber. What does it mean? What does it mean? I like that these could all be new entries to like the word of the year. Unless they are already words and I am just ignorant, in which case, my bad. My bad. Dad doesn't choose me. That's why I can't be an artist. I already have a hard time selecting what I ask artists to do for me. Yeah, there's a lot of it. I think, like Future was saying earlier, there's like a hierarchy, right? Hierarchy? Do you say hierarchy or hierarchy? I'm not sure. There's a hierarchy of the art you make, right? Where you're like, this is the most important. This has a deadline for this, so I'll do that one first. And then, but obviously things like personal projects tend to be on the lower end of a hierarchy because it's like, you know, the other thing is something that I'm just doing for me. And since it's only for me, it is like the lowest because community art projects and stuff for other people will pretty much always take priority, which is why those ones go the slowest. Even though it's like an exciting project and stuff, it is just for me. That is a project from me to me that I am enjoying and I still really very much like, but yeah, I there is no massive priority, you know, because it's just something that I want to do. Deadlines and making things for other people and events will normally take priority, so yeah. So this one takes priority today because this was promised as part of the subathon event, so I want to make sure that I get this done relatively soon after it so that people don't feel like they've missed out. Next in priority is probably the art for Ginger Squid. Ginger Squid won a commission, so I want to get that one done for them. And then obviously the collabs. We'll do the collabs whenever the other person is free, because there's very few days in September that I can't do. I think there's like 3 days in September I can't do, so we'll work that out with them. And then after that I'll be putting in all of the other special streams, but again I'll wait until I've got the collabs penned in, because yeah, I can sort my own stuff anytime, but working around other people's schedule is kind of more difficult, so get the collabs in first. Boobtober art always takes kind of a priority at this time of year as well, just generally. Like if Boobtober needs any more art, that is a pretty hefty deadline. I need to get that done straight away, basically. So that will normally take priority after. You know. Ah, dear, jammed a fluid. Yeah. And then we are also making a lot of art for Boobtober as part of our project, so that will then be priority for that month. Other things I need to do, I need to get the sweater into a piece of merch because you hit that goal. I will say the sweater into merch is less of a priority, simply because it's quite a large piece of art, and so that will probably take a while. If that happened after Boobtober, I'd be okay with that personally. While it is something that is post-subathon, I'm like, with it being such a big piece, I can easily spend more time in that after charity fundraising is over, so it's not a commission for someone else in particular. It's still higher than like my own personal projects, but it's not like ridiculously high. So I'll get that one done after probably, since it is just larger. And then, to be honest, after Boobtober, I'm hoping to give away a couple commissions as part of Boobtober. Those will probably end up being priority then in November as well. But then after that, I think that sounds good. My goal is to roll into the new year with nothing left. Like nothing, no projects that are like for other people. Like Paul, I can still have my own projects, of course, but like I don't have any outstanding projects for anybody else. Nor any art that I need to make for any events or anything like that. So my goal is to roll into the new year, into 2026, with no prior commitments other than my own personal projects. I think that's a pretty healthy goal, to be honest, as well. Is roll into the new year with only my own stuff. Yes. Ah, dear. It's not like you pay yourself the bills. Exactly. Yeah. It's good to have, I think, your own personal projects that you can work on in the gaps, but like, yeah, it's a low priority one, but that's okay. I think there's nothing wrong with that personally. I vibe that. That works well for me. The other projects that I have on the go right now are, well, some of them have to wait a little bit, so I can't send off for testers until I get paid by Twitch, which gives me like an extra week to work on that. Because yeah, I can't even be sending off for testers yet. So for the prints and everything. So technically I have a little bit of time for that. The other thing is, I'll be like working on that behind the scenes for the next couple months probably. Even if things went ridiculously quickly, I would never announce them in the middle of Boobtober. So like the earliest those are ever getting announced is November, and it probably won't be that quick if I had to guess. But yeah, that will be going behind the scenes now for a while. Yeah, we'll start with this color. I wanted to go more into purples, but again, it's easier to do the ombre if I do it on top, like so. Yeah. Clean slate. That would be the goal. That would be the goal, would be to, yeah, go into 2026 with a clean slate. There's a lot of things I want to do next year, and I think most things are just easier to do if I go in with a clean slate, because it's much easier to organize new projects when you don't have stuff hanging over your head. Well, I mean, that's not the best way of putting it, because like, to be clear, sorry, I don't know if I'm making this saying this good. I really like doing commissions for people. I really like making art for people. I really enjoy it. I'm very much looking forward to making the piece for Squid, to be honest. I already know what we're doing, but I'm very excited for it. And yeah, like all of that kind of stuff I really, really enjoy. But obviously you can't really work on your own projects when you have stuff for other people. So yeah, and next year there's a lot of my own projects that I would like to do, which means going in with a clean slate is a good vibe. Good vibe. I think honestly that would be a good thing to try and do every year though. Like if I can get to the end of the year and go into the next year with a clean slate of projects, that feels like a pretty healthy goal. It might not happen 100% because we do have charity fundraising in December as well normally, because we have the Starlight Foundation, so there might be some small things left over, but yeah, if we could aim to, that would be really, really good. That would be really, really good. Oh, yep. There you go. Happy? So I'm just saving it because it did like a loading thing for a second then. I was like, oh. Not that we've done a whole lot of work so far today, but I don't want to lose it. Oh dear. Hi there, hi Ansia, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I hope you've had a nice end of your week. Oh dear. Some things could be long projects, but that sounds like a good goal. Yeah. Well, I do have like my own projects, like the overlay one you just saw. That's a long project. Vlyle! Vlyle! You subscribed for 6 months. Vlyle! For 53 months in total. Jesus! Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Heck! How are you doing? How goes things in Varland? I hope things are going good. Oh dear, Val is a very talented streamer as well. Let me just give them the shout out. There you go. Give them the big shout out. How are you doing? We're making a Millie sticker. Do you love her? The only answer is yes. She doesn't have her extra colours on. Wait a minute, there you go. Do you love her? She's so cute. Is she not? Is she not? Bit warm. Oh no, broken AC. Are you having it get fixed soon? I hope so. I hope so. Oh damn, having a nice day. Struggling a bit with communication for reasons I do not know, which is like new, and I'm not sure how to deal with it. I mean, I'm always a big believer of if you're struggling with something, to tell the people around you that you're trying to communicate, hey, I'm struggling with communication today. But that's again, a personal take. You don't have to listen to me. I am simply an idiot on the internet. But yeah, I think on a day where you struggle a lot, the best thing you can do is tell people, hey, I'm struggling with communication today, because then people will give you more leeway. Oh dear. If they're like, oh, not sure about that, or, you know, you're not saying very much, or this, that, and the other. I'm struggling with communication today. Easier said than done. Especially around people that you don't know as well, that's for sure. Oh dear. Emphasis on the idiot. Yeah, I am simply an idiot on the internet. I am also far too simple-minded for most things. People will come in here with very complex, like, not so much this one, but like complex issues, and it's like, I mean this in the nicest possible way, but I am simply an idiot. I am a blunt idiot who is like, I don't know if you told them that. Like, oh dear. What is it? Softness is not in my blood. Oh dear. Oh, speaking of being an idiot. Oh no, actually, I don't want to tell you. I want to ask you a question first. I don't want to tell you what I did that was an idiot thing, but I wanna ask some general questions first. I wanna feel the room out, see how you guys respond. Oh dear. Oh dear. Over 31. Ooh, I feel that. That is gross. Gross. I hope it gets fixed for you soon. Struggling very specific on that, but it's usually, oh, sorry. Which helps with communication. I'm also struggling with the fact that I know that I'm struggling, because I'm struggling with communication, what's otherwise? Usually take me track down to know divided LGBT, but this time, so I'm at a loss. Oh, bless you. Heck. I'm sorry you're having a rough time. I hope whatever it is either fixes it, or that you can work out what's going on, so you can better understand it. One or the other, or both, maybe. That'd be an ideal. Find out what's going on, work it out, and then fix it. Yeah, I hope something changes for you. Oh dear, I wish you were cool. Yeah, cool night with refreshing AC. Yeah, me too. Are you calling me an idiot? No, I'm calling myself an idiot. But maybe, I could also call you an... Okay. I have a question, and I might put it to a poll to get like a broader range of answers. But I'm assuming you guys have like bit your tongue before, or like bit your cheek while talking or eating or something like that. Like, I think this is a pretty human experience, right? Like you've bit your tongue while talking, or like while laughing, or I don't know, or your cheek, or you've done like a little unk, and it's like ah, and it feels weird. And yeah, I have questions. How often do you bite your cheek / I don't know how to spell tongue. Oh, that might be it, actually. That looks about right. I'm gonna say once, I'll put more than once a day, more than once a week. No judgment here, more than once a month, or more than once a year, or less than once a year. All right, I would like to hear you. I would like, if you had to say, because I understand that sometimes these things happen back to back and it can be a little difficult to like space it out, but like tongue or cheek. Yeah, either. Like once a week, once a day, once a year, less than once a year, you know, all the vibes. Sorry, I can't fit the whole thing in, so I've had to use the little arrow things. Many times. I'm always eating my face. Always eating your face. Always. We're always snacking on the face. Oh dear. We say here, shed his heart. Sorry, it's true. Oh dear, way too many times. Oh dear, that's fair. That's very fair, and Sia. That's very fair. I hope it can help a little bit. Yeah. Oh dear, tongue and cheeks once in a while. Yeah. Oh, and I appreciate it. Wait, I just bit my cheek. One possible answer. Oh dear. Is it more than once a day or less than once a day? It's more than once a day. More than once a day, more than once a week, more than once a month, more than once a year, and then the last one is less than once a year. So all of them are more than. So if you're biting your cheek more than once a day, that's the top one. If you're biting it more than once a week, but not more than once a day, then it's the second one. Sorry, I wouldn't have used the signs if I could have fit the whole message in, but there is a hefty limit on letters, so I can't actually type the whole thing. Oh dear. Yeah. Also, Raz, good morning. Welcome on in. Once you accidentally do it, you keep doing it as well. Yeah, I feel that. Programming logic, yeah, you have to use the symbols, otherwise there's not enough space. Oh, did I get them the wrong way around? Oh, whoopsie. Ignore me then. I am the problem. It's me. You know what? Who is surprised? Second poll. Who is surprised that Jelly got it wrong? Not me. I think I've already called myself an idiot 5 times. I must live up to the title. Well, we'll still get a good idea. We're gonna get a good idea. Depends. I have a whole period where it's several times a day for a while. I have a second question. There is a follow-up question here, by the way. This is question 1. Get ready for a full quiz. You're getting the full BuzzFeed quiz. Also, Arteria, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Have a lovely, lovely lurk. I have a second follow-up question. I don't want to tell you what I've done so far or what happened the other day, because I want to hear you guys first, so I feel more normal when I talk about stuff. Oh dear, we know what jelly means. I love a quiz. Yeah. You're an artist, not a programmer, it's true. So far in the lead, we have less than once a year as the as the leading one. We have between like more than once a year, more than once a month, pretty close. More than once a week. There are a couple of you. No one is biting their tongue or cheek every day, which I'm glad to hear about, to be honest. I'm glad. That feels like a lot of nomming. You are constantly eating yourself. So I'm glad that no one has it more than once a day. Even programmatically, it's not right. It's simply wrong. It's simply wrong. Whoever looks at it, it's just not quite right, you know? Just not quite right. It's fine, I'm an artist, not a programmer. Oh dear. I meant it's also a stim for me, but not your... Oh, I see. Yeah, no, mine is like by accident. Sorry. Mine is not like I'm purposefully doing it or like it's a stim. It's like I'm talking and I accidentally bite my tongue, or I'm eating and I accidentally bite my tongue. That is what I am thinking of, like the, whoops, how did that get in there? Yeah. Sorry. There's a creepy laughter escaped my body on a Saturday morning, my bad. Oh dear, gotta head off. No! Oh god, yeah! Wait! True, Astrid! I hope everything's doing okay! I'm glad to see you! Sorry, I completely glossed over that, but I'm glad to see you, and yeah, I hope that everything continues going okay. Yes, take care of yourself. Oh dear. Everyone wish Astrid a very happy get well soon. Because Astrid has just been in hospital! Big surgery. Oh dear. I can get well soon! Get well soon! Ah, dear. It used to be more than once a day, though. Like, purposes, I assume, in a stim way, but I'm undiagnosed. Yeah, so I'm talking more of like you're eating something and your tongue slips underneath, or you're eating something and your cheek gets in the way, kind of. I'm thinking more of like it's a pure accident and you didn't want to do it. Not so much like a stim, because obviously chewing as a stim is a little different, and this is going to come into the next question, I will say, where it is, again, more clearly an accident of like, oh, whoops! How did that get in there kind of thing? Okay. Majority of people say less than once a year. That is fair. Time for the second question. God, this one's gonna out me a little. Okay. I'm sorry I'm writing this like an idiot. Yeah, it's hard to get the word count, you know? This is gonna be a tricky one. Every time I bite them, sometimes when I bite them, the rarely, never. Okay. Next question, please. I am BuzzFeed quizzing you. When you do bite your tongue or your cheek, if you're someone who does bite their tongue or cheek, when you do, how many times do you bite it till it bleeds? By accident? By accident, to be clear, not by chewing it, not by stimming it, not stimming, not chewing, never? Okay. What does rarely incorporate? Like, really not very often. Like, it's maybe happened once or twice in your life, but like, every time you bite your cheek, you bite it till it bleeds. And this is like, again, accidental. This is not stimming. This is purely accidental. No, sorry, it's anonymous. I can't ask, but I want to. Squid. Morning, Squid. How goes it? Your keyboard sounds satisfying. It is a clickety clackety. Clickety clackety. If I chew softly, it doesn't bleed. Well, this is a accidental. Like, this is purely. Sorry, I don't know if this has been. I can't get the word count in. This is not stimming. This is not purposeful. This is I'm eating something and my tongue has got underneath my teeth, or my cheek has got into my teeth. This is purely accidental. We are not talking about stimming. We are not talking about purposefully chewing in your mouth, because otherwise that falls into self-harm territory, which I would never ask about on Twitch, to be clear. I would never ask you about that. So this is purely accidental. Purely accidental. You blow blood at what is wrong? Okay, well, you know, now I feel way more normal about what I'm about to say. Safe travels, Squid. Yee! No, you're fine. Safe travels. I hope you had a really, really lovely day. Hell yeah. Oh, Denward, good morning. Horizon, good morning. Flump, good morning. I don't mind saying I got meek mouth skin. Oh dear. Do chew. So we're not talking about chewing. We are very specifically talking about like eating and talking and biting. So sorry, this is a very, apologies for anyone who's just come in. We are talking about a very specific situation, which again is eating or talking and you bite your tongue once. That is it. Or bite your cheek once. That is the situation we're talking about. We're not talking about chewing. We're not talking about stimming. We're not talking about any of that. It is a once off dunk. One bite and then you're done kind of thing. Because it's a little different. It's a little different. The way that it affects you, it's just a little different. That's specifically what we're talking about. The one bite donk. Oh, thank you for the egg smash. Once my people hearing that, I just can't stop them. Oh my god. That though, okay, you know what? I see enough votes that I know at least that I'm gonna be relatively normal here. So I bite my cheek an average of like, or tongue, like an average of once a week-ish. Like at least like once a month, but normally like a bit more often. I do talk a hell of a lot and I have very, very chubby cheeks. My cheeks are also really chubby on the inside, so I just have a lot of cheek fat, which I'm fine with. It's okay, but I got like very, very squishy cheeks, and there's a lot of squishy on the inside as well, which means, and also my teeth are growing into my, because my wisdom teeth are growing into my cheeks. It's really easy for me to bite my cheeks, basically. Really, really easy. Because of like having so much cheek, and also my teeth growing kind of horizontal. It happens so easy. And chew my food softly, so that's why an accident is rare. So I'm more like Vile, but that's so fair. I chew with ferocity. I'm ferocious in my chewing of food. But most I just don't notice that I'm doing it. And the day before the wedding, I was really nervous. The day before the wedding, because the wedding was a couple days ago, of course. We've been gone to it for the last couple days. I bit a hole through my tongue. As in I pierced the entire way through. It's still healing. I very nearly cancelled stream today because I was like, it still really hurts. Not only did I bite the whole way through it, I also pierced it 4 times in one bite. And I have never bitten my tongue that badly before. So there is now a healing hole. I'm not going to show it to you, don't worry. Don't worry, they're not going to show it. There is a healing hole through my tongue. There is also 4 other puncture wounds. My tongue was so swollen. We had to go to McDonald's at like 11 p.m. at night and ask them for ice in a cup because like it was so swollen. I was like, what do I do? I bit it to the point where a flap of my tongue came off. And I feel a lot more normal about it now. Thank you very much, everyone who voted that you often do bite them badly, because that's made me feel so much more normal, because Shiny looked at me like I was a freak. Because I came down, mouth dripping blood yesterday. Not yesterday, a couple of days ago. Like actually uncontrollably drooling, with a flap of my tongue coming off. Like, I bit my tongue. In my defense, I was eating sushi, and I would say sushi has a very similar texture. No screaming, no screaming. You guys voted for this. It's normal. Listen, had you guys not voted for this, I would have been like, oh god, I'm so weird. Oh god, I'm such a weirdo. But like, half of you have said you bite your tongue badly constantly. So, excuse me? No, I'm not weird, actually. Not according to you guys. According to you guys, I'm totally normal. Oh dear. It was also, I think I actually also went into shock. It was so painful. This is fine. The brain normally does that to prevent you. So yeah, here's the thing. I have very little feeling in my mouth. It's the same reason I have no gag reflex. It's the same reason certain flavors I can't taste. I have very, very low pain response. You have to bear in mind, I do have like a lot of nerve damage in my head, shoulders, back, because of the head injury that I had, and also other reasons as well. But like in general, I have some issues with nerve. I don't notice if I do a mild bite on my tongue or cheek very much at all. I just don't have the feeling or the response. Yeah, so stuff like this happens much easier. I did feel it when I bit through it though. I did feel that. that was, whew, a definite, I felt that. I also panicked a little because my mouth was so heckin' swollen. So heckin' swollen. Oh dear. Yeah, but again, because I know that I have this nerve issue, I'm like, oh, I'm weird. I'm just a little freak. I'm just a little freak. Dear. So it's nice to hear that some of you also are little freaks. Not just me. Not just me. Some of you guys are also kind of freaky. Look at all you. Look at all you freaky. Me too, though. Me too. Also me. If nothing else, you are not alone in your freakydom. Me too. I'm also freaky. There we go, we're gonna go this way. Except I guess I have a reason. Sorry, pal. Throw you under that. There we are. Yeah, we want to do this basically the whole way down as well, just getting the underneath like a little bit darker and then getting some more pinks on the top as well. We'll do that in a second, but I'll go the whole way down first. Dear. What about what you said about vampires in the house? Sushi or tongue? Who can know? They basically feel the same. No one is entirely normal. Also true was that it was the day before. The day before, hence me going to McDonald's, getting ice, putting tongue on ice. No, don't worry, you don't have to apologize, you're fine. Brain can't stop you if it doesn't know. Exactly, what flavors can't you taste? I'm gonna keep that off the internet because there are some things, you have to be really careful with stuff like that about people fetishizing stuff. So I'm gonna tell you that I'm not gonna tell you. Just know, there are some, it's the reason I don't do a lot of like, I only do spicy food challenges on this channel. Is because spicy food I can tell, but there are some other things I can't, so. We keep that offline. It's not you, you're not the weird one, don't worry. But you never know who's listening. You weirdos. You weirdos. Some of you weirdos. Okay, I want to go a little bigger, but I'm also like, it lags things out. But I'll do a little bit. I'll do a little bit, look at that. There we go. No, wait, accents happen. My dad chews too hard to the point of high. Oh, here are the teeth smack. Human balls are weird, not you. I mean, just because that at least. It's the same weirdness. It's strangely normal, but I shouldn't unpack this here. That's so fair. I've accepted my weirdness. Hell yeah. We love you for your weirdness. Your weirdness brings us joy every week on a Friday and Saturday at 8 p.m. BST. Hell yeah, Vile. Oh, dear. Something like that I think should be good. We still need to add color, but I want it to get to a purple at the bottom, and like that feels like a good purple to start with. We do now need to start getting some highlights on here, but that's a good start. My finish is secrecy. Damn it, Jason. How have we not noticed this whole time? How are you doing as well? Good morning, Jason. Also good morning, Crab. I don't think I ever said good morning, Crab. And good morning, Rosebud. Good morning. I do fear that one day I will crunch my teeth so hard they'll break. It also feels icky to do. It does. It feels icky. Not being anti-something that's really sucked though. It's a weird one. You have something for long enough, that's your normal. You don't notice it. Not like the amount of times I've heard people be like, oh, that must be really hard, or that must be really difficult. Oh God, Jelly, that must suck. It's like, does it? I don't know. I've lived with it my whole life. I would never know. Like, it's an interesting one. It sucks because I guess we have different life experience, but like on this side of things, like you just don't really notice. So it's like, it's kind of hard to say whether it sucks or not. Like I personally wouldn't say that it does, but then maybe I'm just not the most reliable source of information. But to me, I couldn't say that I've ever actually noticed, really. It's like probably being colorblind, right? Until someone points out that you're colorblind, like, would you really know? Maybe not. And since people aren't constantly pointing out things to me, for the most part, I'd never know. I'd never really know. Again, only if it ever came up in conversation would I ever maybe be like, huh, am I missing something here or something like that? Like, but yeah, I also can't imagine people doing that to me. Not outside of like a joke. So yeah, I can't say that I've ever really noticed. It's been a very long time. Over half my life. Dear. Yeah, the dentist fixed them too. Oh god, my hair is rebelling. What's it doing? Can you make it a cool? Could you make it a Luke? Jellies to fishes, how do you do with the space-time moment? I'm good, how are you doing, Atlantic? Birds they can't taste spicy peppers, can they? Because people could feed, not that I would ever recommend feeding like chilies to your chicken, but yeah, they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know. Maybe what people get used to, like chronic conditions. Yeah, like being, yeah, it's exactly, literally, you, same, it's like being colorblind. Unless someone points it out, you're just not gonna notice. Oh dear. The part is hard when it's actively disabling anyone, then you do notice. Yeah, but like, I can't say that I've ever really noticed. It's fine. Also, doomed to agree forever. Always doomed to agree. They're always doomed to agree. Yeah. Oh, they're always agreeing. They're very agreeable. I think Dem made that back in the day. Yeah. One time with teeth grinding and chomping off and broke into another teeth. Next was the filling cracking off. You have had a saga with your teeth, I will say. And I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that you've had to go through such a tooth saga. Because like, it really does feel like it feels like a saga. It feels like you've like constantly having to be doing stuff with your teeth. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry about your tooth saga. Oh dear. Don't deserve it. Vala's such a sweet bean. You know what they didn't deserve? A whole saga for their teeth. Must say. Don't think Val deserved that, to be honest. I do want to just... Oh! Actually, maybe then that's not what we want to do. What we want to do is maybe more... Like 150. There you go. Get that in there a little bit more. The pink is good, but I don't necessarily want the pink there. I want the pink there. We just want like a little bit of highlight on them. Again, I will be highlighting them all individually, so I don't need a whole lot right now, but like a little bit of highlight's nice. I like a little bit. Just get that a little brighter as well. And then here too. I'll be honest, I love the combination of green and pinks. I think they're really cute. Yeah, more like that, I think. It does still look quite dark at the bottom right now, but I kind of vibe that. She is meant to be darker at the bottom, so I feel like it also kind of makes the hearts and stuff pop. So I like it. Oh dear. No, both gasps over the years. Joe knows about eating teeth. I do, and rocks. 6 a.m. Early heckin' days. Oh no, I'm gonna put my teeth onto a blast just to freak people out. I'm sorry that I already gave my tooth to Cthulhu. My hair's just feeling weird and I can't explain more. It's partially sensory issues and hair being weird, as some types of hair usually are. That's so fair. That's so fair. Also, Hope, how did it go? Or is it already done? Is it done and how did it go? I hope that it went well. How has chill month been so far? Well, I've been to a wedding. It actually hasn't been very chill so far, but it's been good. It's not chill, but fun. Not chill, but fun. So far, it's been not chill, but fun. Oh, God. Sure, we'll give it that. Oh, dear. Yeah, I survived my orientation week at school. Yay! Yippee! It hasn't happened. I'm hiding in the hotel room, so be snazzy for the judges. Nice. Good luck. Best of heckin' luck. Just some chill butt fun. Oh, good fun is good. Yeah, chill butt fun. All chill butt fun. Yeah. I've still got a lot of things to do, but like, it's been pretty chill. It's been pretty chill. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely vibey. All right. We do have more stuff I would like to add. I do almost kind of want to add like a lightness through the center, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I kind of want to add like a pink through there. Maybe we could have like a little bit, but not too much. Just like a touch of pink kind of on the edge. I like the idea of there being pink there, but I'm also like, I don't want to commit to it. I like the idea, but not the commitment, you know? Just a little bit of something down the center to like highlight that a bit better. Like so. that there too. I could even go a little lighter if I wanted to, right? Could go like, there you go. Yeah, a little something something. Okay, we still have a hell of a lot to do here, but that's okay. That is a great start. 10 out of 10, fantastic start, very pleased with that. All right, let's no longer have that highlighted, because we now need to actually color the stuff in. I am going to make this pink, same as it was in the original design, just kind of vibing with it. It doesn't make as much logical sense, but I like it. Like, would the whole thing be pink? Probably not, but also maybe. But also maybe, and I like it. There you go. That's pink. Ah, please scroll. Sorry, I am scrolling the same way. I'm not like scrolling in and out. It just can't tell. If I only scroll once, it's like, was that in and out? I don't know. I don't know which one it was. Oh dear. Oh, is this the same person that keeps asking me to draw Binary? Nah. So I think this is the same person that came by before. Wait, can I double check it? I want to see. Is this the same person that keeps coming by and asking me to draw the same thing? If it's not, I'm sorry for outing you like this. That's my bad. Oh yeah, no, literally. I timed you out for 2 weeks for doing this and then you kept doing it. Nah, I'll put a ban request on them later. Yeah, sorry, that might seem really rough. They literally just come by every art stream I do and ask me to draw Binary. And like, I don't know. It's not like the most outrageous thing in the world. It's just kind of like, stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help. Oh dear. Yeah, it's you've had plenty of warnings, and the mod team have asked you to stop doing it, and I've also asked you to stop doing it, and there comes a point where it's like, well, you haven't actually done anything that heinous or anything. A lack of respect, maybe, of like, you know, not listening to me, the mod team, the 2 week timeout, you know, it's just, you just don't care that much. Ah dear. You do not respect the other people that you are talking to, and thus you must be yeeted. I'm so sorry. Except not really that sorry, but a little bit sorry. Oh dear. Well, I'm glad it was that person. If it wasn't, I would have felt really bad for like calling someone out like that if it wasn't them. Oh dear. I have to be more careful of that in the future. Make sure that I'm actually calling out the right person. But no, in this case it was them. There we go. And then get that in there too. See, I feel like that should actually be totally in shadow, shouldn't it? Probably should be. Well, I like the idea of having some highlight there. I don't know if that's quite right. I don't know if it's quite right. I'll read the room a little bit. Yeet! I'm slowly trying to organize as many goat specimens as I can. Oh my god, did I think? No, you didn't. But that's very cool, though. Hell yeah. Draw it yourself. If you're bringing in an invited viewing, then you must be yeeted. Yeah, it's like you're technically not doing anything super wrong. And again, you can ask for stuff, and if I say no, you just have to kind of respect the no. Otherwise, yeah, it gets a little awkward when I have to keep reminding you that I've said no. That's not cool. That's not a cool, that's just a good vibe. Oh dear. But hey-oh, again, I think they're probably... The other thing is, when someone does that, I'm like, maybe this is a bit projecty, and I apologize if this is. But the other thing that I think quite genuinely, like, is most adults do not have time to be going into random streams and requesting the same thing 10,000 times. We are an 18 plus community. You know, if you are less than 18, you should not be here. This is specifically an 18 plus space. If we find out that anyone is less than 18, they will get yeeted immediately. Because this is an 18 plus space, I've made that incredibly clear in the title and the rules as much as I can. We do not want younger people here. And yeah, if someone is giving vibes like that and they keep asking the same thing, there is a part of me that's like, what is the likelihood that they are just a child? Which is also like, don't be too rough, they're probably just a kid, but like, yeah, obviously this is an 18+ space, so you shouldn't be here anyway. Obviously, I can't say anything for sure. It just kind of reads as maybe someone who's a little younger that has a bit more free time. Because as an adult, I can't imagine, and I'm like self-employed as well, I can't imagine having the free time to go do that. Yeah. Not unless you've like retired, and in which case, if you are genuinely someone who's retired, why are you spending your time doing that, you know? Dear. Did my camera freeze? Oh no, did you get a good one? Dear. You missed a bonk? Yeah, it was nothing serious. Dear. Who more? Is there something special about that specific Pokemon? I mean, the Baneri one is one that like a lot of people do sexualize because it has a very much more feminine human form. So like that one, Gardevoir, there's a few that, Vaporeon more recently because of something else. There's a few that definitely do get sexualized more than others. And like in the right spaces, like people do draw fetish Pokemon art. Like there are plenty of people that do, and it's very valid if that's what you want to do. But like, I also do think there is, again, someone who's maybe not drawing fetish art and hasn't advertised that they draw fetish art is maybe not the right person to request that from if that is more what they were thinking. Now, I can't say for sure that is what they were thinking because I can't see inside their mind. But yeah, no, those particular Pokemon are ones that do get fetishized a little bit more. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. In the right communities, with the right people, you know, that do that kind of stuff, like that can be, you know, very fun for everyone. But obviously that's not this community. That's not something that I really do here. So yeah, it's wrong space there for that. Again, though, I do kind of get the vibe, probably a kid. So go easy. They're probably just a kid. Dear. I have done everything I needed to do. Nice. GG's. Now what do I do? Celebrate. Revel in your victory, I would say. Out addresses I and also GG. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. Dear. Even then, I wouldn't be able to remember to do that either. Exactly. I'm an adult with way too much free time for personal reasons, and I also don't know what too much is, so maybe I'm wrong. I mean, maybe. Dear. But I don't know. I was able to go through all letters are goats, so next step is bee goats. Hell yeah. Is that the different species of goat, I'm assuming? Is, yeah, so like goats beginning with B, or species beginning with B. Does baby goat count as a bee goat? Dear. A brain on ball on their head. Dear. Oh no, it's meant to be coral. It's meant to be coral. All of those are meant to be coral pieces. Dear. Now I'm putting my swatches together. GG's. They're such a rare occurrence, but I'm not sure how to celebrate. I always say like a nice cup of tea, a snack. Maybe a cup of tea with a snack. Dear. Like very normal things, but like, I don't know. There's something, it hits different when you're doing it because of a job well done. Cup of tea could be the same cup of tea that you always have, but when you have it after a job well done, it hits different. I don't know. But also, I'm quite British, so maybe that's I don't know if other people feel the same way about a cup of tea, but here I'm like, a cup of tea after a job well done is pretty good. But again, that might just be me being British. My bad. I've heard Seeds of Ghosts and reconsidered for a lot. Oh, because that sounded super cool. Speaking of ghosts, I mean, that would be cool. You can make a whole dictionary of ghosts. I did search up what he wanted you to draw, and it was a tiny evolution. It had fluffy fringes. So not. Oh no, I know what Baneri is. No, go. I promise you here. I promise you. Because I've got the whole thing. He asked for Baneri and then he asked for Lopunny. Look up Lopunny art. Very specifically, look up the evolution of Baneri and look at the fan art of it. I promise you. There's a reason that people have said that one is... Only do that if you want to see porn though, to be clear. It's probably one of the most looted Pokemon, full stop. Baneri is the one previously. But yeah, what they do is Baneri, then can I have a Lopunny? Yeah. Val kind of hit their head. Nail on the head there, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Dear. Oh. Dear, yep. There are some Pokemon just get different treatment to others, and that's one of them. Dear. There we go. I've been online long enough. I know. Dear, maybe if we had safe search on, if you have safe search on, you're not going to see the art that I'm talking about. Tell you right now. None of that's going to be popping up under a safe search. You kidding me? Again, this also isn't to like shame anyone that's interested in that kind of thing. That's fine. I just think you probably shouldn't ask people that are not already drawing fetish art. Like, ask the people that are, you know, who already do that. Don't ask random other people. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. It's a bit uncomfy. Yeah. Also, I'm not an idiot. I've been around online long enough to know what you're asking me. Oh no, I am an idiot, but not that kind of idiot. I'm an idiot as far as like general life things go. You put me at internet stuff. I've been around long enough. I've been around long enough for internet stuff. Internet stuff, the only time when I'm like, I kind of get what you're asking me to do. Dear. I had breakfast. I don't feel like eating or drinking like other than water right now, but thanks again. No, that's fair. That's very, very fair. Again, I could just be being British. There's like about 10 pending. Maybe one had safe search. Maybe. Oh dear. Yeah, Lopani is the evolution of binary. That's why if someone comes in and asks you for binary, bear in mind. Bear that in mind. Bear it in mind. It's the next one in the evolution. And yeah, it normally goes from one to the next. Almost as bad as the power of Raypal. I don't know. I feel like because Lopunny has been around for so much longer than Palworld, maybe this could be like a debate of all time, but I feel like most of the older Pokemon that get sexualized have been sexualized for like 10 years plus. Palworld simply hasn't been around. I love the idea of us both getting in our Phoenix White suits, and I'm like, I'm on the side of Pokemon has been more looted than Palworld, and you could be on the side of Palworld's been more looted than Pokemon, and we can fight in lawyer battles. In a very unserious lawyer battle. But I feel like Pokemon's just been around for so much longer that like, but it's why also, of course, sorry, I should say this. There are obviously people online that are just not a part of that community and not gonna know and are gonna be completely innocent of it and might actually get caught out by someone asking for this sort of thing and not know. Of course there are. There's a lot of very sweet bean artists that are not very chronically online, which is like so fair and honestly, probably the vibe. They're probably doing it right. But like, and these days to be fair, I am not nearly as chronically online as I used to be. I am a lot less than I was. I'm on Twitch a lot, but that's about it. I'm just on Twitch a lot. Oh dear. But yeah, there are a lot of artists that would just not know, but like, I've been around these places. I've also been a Pokemon fan for a very long time. Dear. Especially pestering out all the time in the case of it doesn't matter when one asks. Yeah, I do am doubting the active recently for Vaporeon. Give it the name at a time. I won't go into more details than Twitter being Twitter. Can I go into more details about the Vaporeon thing? Wait, what was the other one that happened on Twitter? Who was it? There was one on when the heckin' what is it? The leaks from like the fan fictions that the Pokemon writers have written about their own Pokemon or whatever it was, whether it's true or not, obviously, allegedly, the leaks of the fan fictions effectively that the Pokemon makers had written about their own Pokemon, allegedly. But what was the Pokemon? Cyndaquil. No, not Cyndaquil. The evolution of Cyndaquil. What was the evolution of Cyndaquil called? It's Cyndaquil's evolution, but I cannot remember what it's called. I'm sorry. Also, Final Whips. Yee! I look forward to seeing them later. Hell yeah. Today is a feast day. Oh, enjoy your feast. Hell yeah. I do love that Jelly knows exactly what both of them are. I've been online. Oh dear. I can't even imagine. No. We're talking about a very specific Pokemon. You know what? Shall I just? I think there are people. Guys, I'm gonna really emphasize that we're an 18+ channel right now. Because yeah. Pokemon smut. No, let's not put smut because that's gonna put something else up. Leaks. Typhlosion. It's Typhlosion. Yep, Typhlosion. Oh god. Yeah, I want the TLDR, please. Give me the TLDR of that. TLDR. Typhlosion. Yeah, so it's pretty bad. I'm gonna put it out there. It's pretty bad, if memory serves. It's Typhlosion. It's Typhlosion, which is the final evolution of the one I remembered. Typhlosion. Real quick, it's like potentially quite triggering if you actually go read the thing. So I would recommend to maybe go with careful. Be careful. But effectively, a piece of scrapped lore from 2024 data breach. It was misinterpreted by the machine translation and described a disturbing relationship between Typhlosion and a young girl, which was sexual in nature. Yep, but it was officially in the lore of the Pokemon. That's the one I'm talking about. So, but the thing is, the difference between this one and, like, you know, the stuff with Baneri and Vaporeon and stuff like that is that this was technically canonical. Or could have been canonical. Because it was, yeah. But it seems, again, there are a few theories. I think mistranslation makes the most sense because I just cannot imagine the people at Pokemon writing that kind of thing otherwise. I would like to, again, I try to see the best in everyone and I feel like they just wouldn't do that. There's no reason to sabotage like that when you have such a popular franchise. Like, no one's gonna like this. This isn't adding anything. So I would like to imagine that it is in fact a mistranslation. I know it's not always the most popular take, but I do try and see positive, like, good in people before seeing the negative if I can. And I think that just logically makes more sense than, you know, there's no reason for you as a popular company to do this otherwise. But yes, it was an actual leak of unused lore. It was quite intense. Yep. This was a whole thing that happened a couple years ago. Oh god. So yeah, Typhlosion. Thanks, Alteria. Yes, Typhlosion. Eat the food mango and other baked goods. Delicious. Delicious. Crying Minds wish to know if so many Discord DM art sales. Oh, is that people DMing you being like, hey, do you want to buy my art kind of thing? Tell you right now, any people that are in the chat listening, that is not a good way to sell your services. That is a good way to make artists block you en masse. Share your name around. Don't listen to this person. It's basically cold calling. And, like, would you believe that in the year 2025 people do not like cold calling? Don't do that. Don't do that. Nobody likes it. It's only going to get you a bad rep. Yeah, definitely. It's also, like, I'll be honest, some of the ways that people have done it, to me at least, have been, like, borderline offensive, to be honest. Like, I know a lot of the art on my channel is old, I'm aware of that, but it's also art that I made myself, so going into my DMs and telling me the art on my channel looks old and outdated and that I should pay you to make me new art, I'm gonna be honest, it's never gonna go down well. It's definitely not gonna make me want to hire you, that's for sure. Yeah, it's just kind of rude, actually. Oh dear. Wouldn't do it. I think you're just picking the overwhelming popularity and more rational explanation, honestly. Yeah, try and see the best in people before saying the absolute worst. It's possible with one employee, probably. Yeah, also that is also the chance. I always feel like a scammer, so I ignore them. Yeah, I know it's not okay. One of them was genuine artists. Most of the other ones were the type of either tracers or just basic art that feels like a scam. Yeah, it's... Actually, I don't like what I just did. I'm going to undo it. I think I liked it popping out more. I'll use highlights instead of shadow, I think. Yeah, I prefer that. Oh dear. Yeah, like, there are, unfortunately, like, you are right, Sleeves, like, the vast majority of them, it is just scams and such, but, like, there are some real artists that also do it, and tell you right now, it is effectively cold calling. People aren't gonna like you for doing that. It's gonna make you a bad name. Online as well, most people here probably already know this, but your name is a lot. It means a lot. It means a lot more than maybe you'd like it to mean, but, like, your reputation and stuff is kind of everything online. If you have a bad reputation as an artist, like, of course you can work to improve it, but, like, you're then fighting an uphill battle, right? So rather than getting yourself a bad rep, like, just don't do that. Just don't do that. Again, nobody likes it. You know, definitely don't use the tactic of insulting someone's current art, because personally, okay, that is one thing I'll actually say. As an artist myself, when I see an artist attacking somebody else's art unprompted, I think you're a worse person. I just don't think you're a good person. They haven't asked for any feedback. Why are you giving them so much feedback? It doesn't make me respect you more as an artist, even if your critique is very valid, if you're giving it when someone's not asked for it. Because to me, that just feels like you're pushy. You think you know better than everyone else. You think you know that stuff. I don't think of you as a good artist at that point. So yeah, don't do that to people. Again, I am very aware that the art on my channel is old. It is. It's stuff that I made when I first like started streaming. So like, you're not wrong in that. But like, you telling me that doesn't make me think you're a better artist. Nor does it make me want to hire your services or anything like that. It just makes me like, want to unblock you. I'm not going to respond to you. And then I'll be like, hey, you've got this person in your server who's reached out. Like, if I see you in any of my shared servers, I'll be like, hey, listen, you've got this person in your server that's reached out and sent me this message. Not chill. You know, don't do that. Don't do that. Your reputation means a lot, and that is such a good way of destroying your reputation instantly. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nobody likes it. And I get it's hard to like advertise your stuff online, and there's like a lot of oversaturation and stuff like that, and a lot of people offering the same sort of things. But like, yeah, that is a wonderful way to like make it so that you can never do anything. Everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, we already know who you are. We don't want to talk to you, kind of thing. Oh dear. You can take a short break. Take a short break. Look after yourself. Yes, yes, yes. I don't know that. Oh, you don't know the term cold calling. Cold calling is when someone calls you when you haven't asked for it. So like when people ring you up and say, hey, have you looked at changing energy companies? We're so-and-so. We see that you're with this person. We can offer you, like you haven't asked for it. They're cold calling you. And often it's used to take advantage of people and stuff like that. So it's also got that kind of negative thing associated with it. But yeah, basically, TLDR of cold calling. Someone calling you when you haven't asked them to call you, and it's like a company. It's not like a friend or family member. It's like a company trying to sell you services when you've never contacted them before, kind of thing. You know, that's cold calling. Sorry, I didn't. That might be like, yeah, apologies. More of a regional term. Normally they try and sell you something. It might not even be a scam, but again, like, you didn't ask for it. Oh dear. It's written sales for randomly cool people without any price. Oh yeah, there you go. JH has got it nice and compact. Yeah, artist communities are small in the end. Yeah, like the online, I'd say Twitch is a really good example of this. The amount of people that know each other on Twitch. Like, Twitch is a small community, really, of streamers. So like, again, but it's also why like, when one person goes like does something terrible, like everyone knows, everyone's gonna know. Don't do it. Just be good. Just be chill. I would never say to be like a nice person for the sake of your reputation, but if that's what it takes, be a nice person for the sake of your reputation, genuinely. Because if it comes out that you're an ass, I mean, we've seen it happen many times with like other creators and stuff in the past, where like it probably will come out eventually. Just be chill. Just be chill. It doesn't cost you anything to be chill. There'll be times where you probably wish you could yell at other people and stuff like that and be like, you've been a butt to me, or you've done this. Be chill. Be chill. Oh dear. Oh dear. And yeah, as an artist for sure. Be chill. Oh, you say in the US too? Nice. Pretty sure we have laws against that over here, especially since, yeah, there are some countries that I think do have better protection against cold calling, because it definitely can take advantage of like more vulnerable groups and stuff like that. So it can be quite dangerous. A lot of people do not know what cold calling is, or that they're being cold called, or just might not be in a mental state to navigate that. So it can be quite dangerous for like, again, certain groups of people. Dear. Dear. I know my stream stuff isn't high end, but my friend made that for me, so you can come in and insult it. That's the other thing. No, that's like, so that is the other thing. a lot of people, especially like when you're starting streaming, or like, you know, if you don't want to spend that money on your stuff, which are honestly fair, because like I kind of want to make it myself too, you know. If you don't want to be spending the money, the stuff is either made by you or probably a friend, someone that the streamer respects a lot. And if you come in and insult that work from that person that the streamer respects a lot, or from them, yeah, you're not gonna. No one's gonna like that. You get like the little telltale. Everybody hated that pop up above your head, because yeah, everybody hates that. Don't do that. I also just really don't like seeing other people put other artists down. Like I again. Everyone's on their own art journey. It's one thing that we've always been quite careful about curbing, of like, you know, people have sometimes tried to insult people that do more of an animated art style or anime art style or more cartoon. It's like, it might not be your cup of tea, and that's fair and valid, but we didn't ask. We didn't ask if it was your cup of tea, and when it comes to like celebrating the artists in this community, you will probably like some artists more than others. You don't need to tell us when you don't like a certain artist, or you think that an artist is not as good as someone else. And again, we've very rarely had any issues with it. I think we have a lot of artists in this community that genuinely get it and are like good vibes and stuff like that. And even the people that aren't artists are normally good vibes, so we've not really had any problems with it. But yeah, like if anyone was to ever come to the art share and start insulting other people's art or giving feedback where it has not been asked for, I would be like, hey, heads up, this person hasn't actually asked for any feedback, so while I understand you know, you're trying to help, please wait until that person has like explicitly given you permission to give them feedback. And if they don't ever give you permission, that's okay. Don't give them feedback. Sometimes people just want to post art and enjoy the art they've made and not have to think about what they would improve. And I want the Discord art share to be a space for that as well. If you want a space that is more highly critical of your art, there are art Discords out there where you will post your stuff to get critique, and my Discord server is not one of those, unless you very specifically ask for it, of course. And then yes, we can give critique, but it would only be in that very specific situation where you had already stated in your post, hey, I've made this piece, maybe like something doesn't feel quite right, or you don't like something, and you're looking for some critique. And at that point, yes, then we'll give critique. But outside of that, we never will. Oh dear, neither will I either. I might ask questions about like, oh, how did you do this? Or how did you do this? Or this, that, and the other. But I wouldn't be giving critique unless somebody asked for it. Because again, that's not the kind of Discord server we have. And if somebody came in and tried to do that, again, I think you have to be aware that your persona online is deeply attached to the art that you make. And if everyone thinks you're an asshole, no one is going to want to commission art from you. Just put it out there. Just put it out there. It really does. As much as I don't think that should be a good reason to be nice, it really does pay to be nice in the online art community. It really does. Just like, you know, being chill. If you're not sure what the rules are with feedback, just asking before giving, you know, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I would also say a lot of people in this community are like, well, I don't have any intention of selling art right now. Do you ever? Because again, people's impression of you right now is probably what they will attach to that art. So if you ever have an intention of selling art, it is good to be, you know, chill, transparent, all that good stuff, not giving feedback where it's not asked for. Straight away, ideally. Oh dear. I think that's easier in these kind of communities though, because again, we're an 18 plus community, so everyone here is an adult. I do think most adults know that. I think sometimes when you're a bit younger, it can be difficult, especially since most young people these days have grown up with the internet, to maybe separate the fact that if you ever want to use it for selling, that your current persona is also going to influence that a little bit. But I think most adults know that better, and they know the way that they present themselves. And again, we have a very, very chill community here of adults, so yeah, we've not had any issues with that really. I think once or twice people have tried to give feedback where it wasn't asked for, and I've just been like, hey, just like a chill thing to do is not give feedback unless asked for. People have been like, my bad, won't do it again, you know? Very chill, which I'm always very pleased with. I'm always very proud. I don't mind if people make mistakes, as long as, you know, if we say, hey, this is why we don't do that, people respect it, yeah, it's fine. And I think that one always has been pretty well respected. Yep. I was cold called at 1 a.m? My gosh. Heck. I'm registered on the telephone preference service, so being cold called is 99% a scam, and always from a dodgy firm being not. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, 100%. And Cressa, we've been trying to contact you about my vehicle's extended warranty. I don't want to know. It's not mine. Ask Shiny. How you doing, Cressa? Good morning. Welcome on in. Gonna stay for long. No, get some sleep, and I look forward to seeing your stuff later. Hell yeah. We have lots of issues last year about old folks. Yeah, it's the elderly a lot of the time with cold calling, unfortunately. I love most art. Sometimes I do seeing things that looks wonky, but I try my best not to mention that. Yeah, it's like you know, if someone's asked for critique, then we'll give it. But otherwise, you'll probably see I have a method with the art share, and it's kind of like the method that I like people to apply to my art as well, which is like I look for something that I like in every piece of art. You know, there are pieces of art posted in our Discord from people at wildly different levels in their art journey. People that have just started this year, people that started 10 years ago, people that started 50 years ago. We have people from a wide variety of art backgrounds doing different mediums and stuff like that. And the stuff that gets posted is wildly different depending on what you're seeing. But there is something positive to find, I think, in every piece of art, and I like to find that positive thing and be like, this is working really well. Because I think there's a couple of different ways you can do that sort of thing, right? Where you could either focus on the things that you would like to change, or focus on the things that you like really good, or do a mixture of both. And in our Discord server, unless asked, I'll pretty much always focus on just the thing that I like, or just the things that I like, which could be the color palette, it could be the shapes, it could be the pose, the character pose, it could be a portion of the background, or the way that you've drawn a specific thing. You know, there's many different things we could focus on. And I like doing that. I like doing that. I'll be honest, it's not difficult. There is basically something, there's pretty easy to find something that I like out of everyone's piece of art. But yeah, that is what I like. I also find that helps keep me really inspired as an artist as well. Finding the different things that I like in people's art also inspires me as well. So it's like a win-win. A win-win-win-win-win. Justifying being mean or making people uncomfortable upset because they aren't planning to sell their work right now is wild. Well, I think that's a thing though. It's like, I don't think that it should be used as a justification, but I'm like, one thing that I think sometimes people don't realize is that, again, like their online persona and the way that they present themselves will follow them, which means if you're someone who, again, is doing stuff that is making people uncomfortable, even, again, if at this stage you don't think it affects you, down the line it might. And we've seen it before where artists have like changed their name and stuff like that. People can put it together. You know, people can work out who you are and stuff like that. And it is just worth to try and be like a chill person off the bat, to be honest, if you can. I am very, very lucky in some ways. Not that I think I would have been an asshole completely as a kid, but I might have been more prone to oversharing when I was younger, that's for sure. But I didn't have really most social media until I was, God, this is going to really age me, by the way, heads up, guys. I didn't have most social media until I was about 21, 22. I got Twitter when I started streaming, so I would have been a few years after that, because I only got Twitter a few years ago. Yeah, I was an adult when I made my social media accounts, basically. And so I don't have that, like, I guess, following me, like old tweets or anything like that. I only had Twitter for like 3 years, and I got it like the first year I started streaming, and I got rid of it last year. So like I really just didn't have it that long. But yeah. Oh, no, sorry. We're talking about people that have been assholes on the internet. Sorry. We're not talking about, like, dead names. We're not talking about stuff like that. We are talking about people that have been horrible to people online, and that people will find out that you are so-and-so. They'll be like, oh, you're this artist that said all this horrible stuff. You've just changed your name. You're still the same. You're that person. That's what we're saying. And I'm not necessarily saying that you should concern yourself with deep diving into people, because, and yeah, for safety reasons would be very different, but that's not the situation we're talking about. We are very specifically talking about people that have been an ass. Dear, people that have done nasty things and then changed their name, being like, and no one will know it was me. And it's like, no, people are gonna know. People are gonna know. I mean, we've seen, again, like in the streaming space, people that have been accused of stalking, stuff like that, and been like, no one will know if I change my name. It's like, no, people will absolutely know. There is plenty of things you could do to find that kind of stuff. And like, again, in the case of safety and like all people being horrible, it's worth knowing. Yep. Oh dear, not in the context of people just changing their names, you know? Not in the context of dead naming or anything like that. Different context. Oh dear. And I don't... Well, personally, I wouldn't concern myself with doing anything like that. In the concern of safety, yes, you should. When it comes to, hey, XYZ viewer has been like stalking my stream or saying horrible things and they've changed their name, it is useful to know who that is if they change their name. Again, that is what we're talking about. We're talking about nasty people, basically. We're talking about people being nasty, thinking they can change their name and then get away with it. And it's like, no, that's not gonna work. The internet follows you. What you post online will follow you forever. Be chill. It doesn't cost much to be chill. Definitely doesn't cost much to not commit crimes. Oh dear. Yeah, be safe out there. Be safe out there. I personally am like, everyone's gonna have a different opinion on this sort of thing. I personally, maybe it's because I'm a streamer or because, you know, I've experienced certain things online, which we won't go into detail about, but because I've experienced certain things since becoming a streamer, I do think if it is for your safety, there is no problem with that at all. You should keep yourself safe first and foremost. There are some nasty people online, and if someone is putting you in danger or is being nasty to you, you don't have to give them that privacy. If it means, like personally, if it means reporting someone to the police or stuff like that, you stay safe out there. You absolutely stay safe out there first and foremost. And you know, some people might say that you're being nasty or looking too close into it, but that's your safety. You only have one life. You know, there are so many instances of people, you know, well, killing streamers, doxing, you know, all that kind of stuff. It is not worth risking your safety ever. Yeah, I think, Ansia, you might have come in halfway through that, because I would never be like, don't look into that. Personally, again, personal take, I would never be like, don't look into it. I would always be prioritize your safety. Yeah. It is scary how good people on the internet are finding people now. Yeah, it is. I mean, again, there is also, while you should, again, if you're being completely normal and a normal person, like, yeah, I'm not going to look into anyone personally, because why the hell would I? But if I had any fear, yeah, I would. Yeah, I absolutely would. Oh dear. Do what you have to do to keep yourself safe online. Yeah. And in real life, obviously, because of online stuff. Dear. Yeah, it's scary. Even things like pictures. I don't mean simple things like embedded coordinates in them. Yeah. The case on Twitter where someone's been raced or published other victim posts of photos within hours people have found them. Yeah. I was more coming from the fact that people should not look for people that change their name unless it's a matter of safety. Yeah, so that is what we were saying. We were talking more about, again, I think you came in halfway through. We were talking about nasty people. Oh dear. Yeah. Anyway, we can change the subject now. I was asserted for 10 years being stalked and having fake profiles named after my media. Finding stuff I can confirm people can in fact be crap. I'm sorry that happened, CJ. I'm sorry. Again, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I was gonna say, I am actively talking about nasty people. But again, we can cut the conversation there. I think. I think that's a good ending point. Which means, since we've cut the conversation, if anybody else posts about it, you're about to get bonked. Get ready. The rules of this channel is nobody gets the last word. If anybody tries, I'm ready. I'm ready for bonking. Oh dear. More people have let me go. Really? Oh dear. Oh, there it goes. Sorry, Ansia. We have a rule here. Once someone's said no more, someone says no more. If anybody tries to do don't worry about it. It's fine. A lot of people get caught in these bonkings. It's one of the only times I get to properly delete messages. But you want to have the last word? Get bonked. Is ready for bonking. Oh dear. Get bonked. Goodest morning, somebody. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Plays the Who theme. May I have no? Get bonked. Basically, this is, I feel like also when people come out of the woodwork, they're like, I would like a bonking, please. Can you bonk me? What? Get bonked. We have... You know what? I don't remember what made made us change to this method, but whatever made us change to this method of like changing the subject, it's my favorite. It's my favorite. My favorite is when we get to do the because there's obviously the stream delay, so like people don't have as much time as it seems like they have, and then we get to bonk everyone. It's not serious, it's just a deleting of the message, but it's a great way. Can recommend, if there's any streamers here who are like, sometimes I really struggle to change the subject away from a difficult subject I don't want to talk about. Be like, guys, it's bonking time. It's time. And then you just bonk everyone as they come in, and then people will start coming out of the woodwork to be like, can you bonk me? It's very fun. I prefer bonking to the serious ones. Yeah. Glenn gave them to chat, and then Jelly, no more problem. Oh wait, what did Glenn say? You found toffee candies? Wait, Werther's Originals? Is it Werther's Originals? They're good, aren't they? Everyone's saying they're old person candy, but I disagree. Oh dear. Not complete. I do think you missed. I mean, that's fair, but also bonk. That's still in the same topic. We drop it. Dear. This method is heckin' amazing. It works because it's not serious, you know? Anyone who keeps trying to bring it up gets bonked. Obviously, if somebody keeps trying to bring it up, then it's like, we'll take further measure. But yeah, I've asked to change the subject, and we bonk. Anyone who doesn't want to. I love changing topics. My brand often randomly thinks of something else. You'd be a fantastic streamer. Has everyone any told you? Has anyone ever told you? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful thing for a streamer. I say as I'm pretty sure several people have actively told you at this point. Can you guys say it's bonking time so I can clip it? I need it for reasons. I don't know. I don't know about that. I forgot I have a sub here. I can use my favorite emote. Oh, Zombody. Oh, dear. Yes. You know what? Random for you? 100%. That's very cool, though. I actually didn't know that. That's pretty sick. I didn't know that. Very clever. A clever way around it. But yes, you'll get bonked for that. Don't worry. I missed your live. How are you doing, Twilight? I hope you're good. We are back. We are back after some time away. Dear. Bonking time. Nice copy my... Wait! Did Cresso already say that? You did! I'm so sorry, Cresso. I'll bonk you as well. I'm so sorry I missed that one. That's my bad. Oh dear, my bad. Sorry I missed that. No. The bonkening. You both get bonked. Equally bonked. I only saw... that's my bad. Streamer brain. Telling the difference between goats and sheep is very hard sometimes. You know who else really likes goats here? Grobbit. Grobbit really likes goats. I'm pretty sure they're his favorite animal. I don't know if Grobbit would be able to help at all. But yeah. Oh dear. Also, Sleepy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I got to send out more stickers. Yippee! Yippee! Good luck with your sending out of the stickers. Hell yeah. It's a cool sounding word. How do you pronounce it? I can also Google it actually. You know what? You don't have to help me. You know, I'm a strong independent jelly who has Google at their fingertips and can in fact... 2 seconds. I remember, if it doesn't let you do it automatically.
Ziziva.
Ziziva?
Ziziva.
Ziziva. They also give it to me in French.
Ziziva.
Thanks, Google.
Ziziva.
Ziziva. Ziziva. Interesting. Or Ziziva. Ziziva or Ziziva? Angora goat looks like a sheep. Wait, is an Angora is a goat? For some reason I always thought Angora was sheep. Because you'd see it in the like the expensive yarns. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's the American. Oh, okay. Fellow goat lovers. Ziziva. Ziziva. Okay. So close to the French one actually, Ziziva. I finally finished watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners with a friend. I'll make him watch the anime movie Look Back as a comeback for making me cry with this. Oh, I know that was one that Shiny really liked as well. If I remember the species correctly. I didn't know that, but that's very cool. I see the yarn like in the expensive section in the Discord, in the expensive section in the Discord, in the expensive section in the craft store is where I see it. Oh dear. Yep. Yeah, but I didn't know. I just assumed. I love Millie. The colors are beautiful. Thank you. I like rainbow. I am a fan of rainbow. Yes. Although we do need to put some more highlights on some bits and bobs because some of it's looking a little bit like that could use it. It's looking a little bit one-toned, to be honest. I hope you cry, to be honest. It's such a good movie and I've watched it so many times. I cry every time. I cry a lot at different things in life. Movies, but then I don't really watch a lot of movies. So actually, you know what? I might have just answered my own question there. I was saying movies is one in general that I don't cry as much at. But again, I don't watch a whole lot of movies. So that could also just be a symptom of not watching a whole lot. But I do cry at, like events and like, you know, weddings. Weddings is a really big one that I definitely cry at every single time. Get a little bit of that in there. Ah, dear. Oh, you know what I did watch? I've watched 3 movies now this year, and I've watched them in the last month because I watched as part of like a Hindu Magic Mike, which I must admit is probably not made for me, and that's okay. That's okay. It's a film that I don't think was made for me, but I watched it as part of a Hindu, and as part of the Hindu, it was incredibly entertaining. But I will also say, I don't know that this was a movie that was made for me, but I did watch that. And then we had to watch The Addams Family because Shiny had never seen it, which is a crime. How have you never watched The Addams Family? Very important. So we had to watch The Addams Family. And then I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, which I'd really wanted to watch. I know Blackball and a lot of people in this community had actually recommended it to me already. So I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and it was, in fact, really good. I really liked it, actually. It was very good. I'm not really a big fan of movies in general. I don't really watch them very often. I just don't like the format. I'm not like a fan of longer movies like stuff, or television, to be honest. It's just not really my cup of tea for the most part. But that one in particular had been recommended a lot, so I ended up watching it, and it was really, really good. And the music is fantastic. Most importantly, I really enjoyed the music. Really, really fun. Really, really, really fun. There you go. Do I like it like that, or do I want maybe a little bit out there? I don't know. Maybe I do want it like a little bit like, ooh, I don't know. Like that, maybe? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I'll leave it there for a minute. I could always change it later. Oh dear. But I did see that and it was good. You say Zaziva, I say Zaziva. Let's call the whole thing off. You're making keychains? How are you doing your keychains? There's goat's bread for fiber too. Interesting. I use the colours of the head around. Oh, it gives me joy. I'm glad. Hell yeah. There's a specific feeling that makes me cry a bit, but it's like overjoy that comes from art like choirs, or when I say video essays about specific topics that someone's very passionate about. I watched Witch Hat Atelier video and I almost cried. Click, click. Dun, 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 dun. I still not seen K-pop Demon Hunters. I won't spoil it for you. I will not spoil it for you. I enjoyed it, but I won't spoil. I watched all of Marshall. Oh, that's the one that's got the introduction, right? That's like bring bang bang bring bang bang bring bang bang bon. That one. That's basically what I know from it because I like the band that did that. But yeah, they got the bring bang bang, and Dan the Dan's also got one by that same band. Because that's. They're my films. I just find it easier to watch other people. I don't really I don't think to put on a film. Yeah. A series I watched so funny, it was Mob Psycho. Oh, Mob Psycho is really good. I've watched all of Mob Psycho, and that one I do really enjoy. Would recommend, is very fun. Oh, dun. Click, click. Sorry. I too have creepy nuts. I like creepy nuts. They're really good. Martial Magic of Muscles. Yeah, it's the one that goes bring bang bang bing bang bang bing bang bang bon. It's got that intro. Listen, I remember very specific things. I remember this. Oh dear. Yeah, no, Creepy Nuts. Because Creepy Nuts, I think, also did the stuff for back a couple years ago now, Call of the Night, which they had so much atmosphere. So much atmosphere. So good. So good. Oh dear. Why are you big? Are you meant to be that big? I feel like you're not. You getting smaller? Oh, you are. Okay, ignore me then. Ignore me. It turns out, I think maybe it's because I zoomed in. It's like, that doesn't look like the size it should be, but apparently it is. So, what do I know? It seems. It's cat going back to just being an idiot. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate! The song went super viral, to be fair. It did. It did. It did. I like the Eurobeat version of it. Yeah. Queena, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Oh dear. There we go. I got the wrong color. That's the color I want. It's a slightly lighter color than the color I'm using to like put the shading on. And I like it a little bit more. There you go. There we are. I also changed my pen nib, which I actually think is why I'm getting, you know, these really thin, nice lines. Change the pen nib. Hell yeah. But maybe a little too thin. That's okay. It's cute. I like it. Oh dear. Also, To Be Here X is coming tomorrow, and I'm excited. The new Down the Down intro for season 2 is also good. I need to actually, I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen that yet. I saw the first episode, I liked it, but I forgot to keep up. I got to see the rumbling song. Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool one to see live. Oh dear. Is that your favorite Attack on Titan opening? I think the first one is like a classic, but I do like some of the other ones since. I really like, what's it called? It's a slower one. It's one of the endings. I really like one of the endings from Attack on Titan. It's the one that's like ba 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 da bam bam ba da ba da bam bam ba da ba da bam 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 ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da bam bam ba da ba da bam bam. I don't know the lyrics, but hopefully you can get the vibe. I think the voice, the person who sings that one, the chorus is just so gorgeous. It's just so nice. It's like very eerie and haunting, but like in the best possible way, and I just love it. Love it. It's an ending rather than an opening, I suppose, but I put it up there. I put it up there. Yeah, hell yeah. I didn't notice, I kept drawing it. Suddenly it's 6 a.m. Oh my god, if you need to go sleep, go sleep. You're all cool. If you need to go get some Zeds, you get your Zeds. Oh dear. There we go. There we are. I feel like there's some there you go. I was gonna say some small, tiny little cracks and crevices, which you probably wouldn't see once it's printed, but still, I'll get them in. Okay, that's looking a little better. Yeah, it was just looking a little bit one tone, and I wasn't quite vibing it, but now I'm vibing it a little bit more. Oh dear. It's nice to hear how a lot of Chinese anime are getting really popular. Yeah, Shiny watched one a while ago, which I think is still one of his favourite shows. I wish I could remember the name of it off the top of my head. I haven't been watching as much recently, so I'm a little bit behind on a lot of stuff. But yeah, I know Shiny watched one and was like, yeah, this is like standout fantastic. I love this. But I'd have to actually ask him what it's called. Oh no, I'm glad too. I mean, more stuff to consume, in my book, is a good thing. Like, oh no, what a shame. More content. Oh dear. So I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm on the Discord, but I'm not awake, so I'll watch the VOD. That's so fair. I don't know how long we're going to be going today, just because, like, I am, like, again, a little run down today. I've been away for the last few days. My body is still kind of recovering, so we'll see how long we go. I don't think it will be as long. It's definitely not going to be like a 10-hour stream like what we were doing before. I think probably I'll get up to lunchtime and then go take a break kind of thing. So probably like a 4 hours, like a little short snappy stream rather than a really, really long one. And that's okay. That's okay. Now that we're out of subathon time, I can kind of do what I like with those. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. Okay, I think I like that. Oh, yeah, once again, my wheel does not know what to do with itself. Go zooming in or zooming out, it does not like. Oh, dear. There we go. And then I do want to get some highlight on these frills, but I think I might want to make, I'm having a few weirdness, because like, I'm having a bit of weirdness with the nib, but I'm like, I don't know if I actually hate the weirdness. It feels like it's giving me a lot of control that I normally wouldn't have, but then because it's like I didn't have it when drawing the rest of it, it feels like slightly different. I'm not sure how I feel about this just yet. But what I was going to say is I might go a little bit smaller and just put some little highlights between like these sort of parts where they're just like this. Just get like a little bit more frill texture in. Again, some of them are really small, like smaller than I expect them to be, but that's okay. I think it will suit the vibe. Oh, has my music given up? I think that it has. 2 seconds. Oh dear. There we go. There we go. There we are. Yeah, it's like, it's nice. I don't think it'll be too obvious. Again, you have to bear in mind, this is going to be a sticker, which means some of these details might get a little lost once it's printed. Like, I hopefully as much as possible stays, but there's a very fair chance that some of this gets lost, and that's kind of okay. That's kind of okay. I'll put them in, because I think they look really nice, even if they don't end up showing up in the final art that well. What I do need to do is... Actually, we can do that. There you go. Get rid of the bubbles just so I can grab this bit behind here, because this also requires, even though again like the bubbles are going to cover a lot of this, it'd be nice if they still had a little bit of highlight on them. You might see some of this through it, who knows. I would also like to put some highlight on the bubbles themselves, but we'll come back for that. We'll come back for that. I got the bubbles there so that I didn't have to keep relying on the bit that I was copying, kind of like my draft, but yeah, well, we can come back for that. Oh, this one doesn't... I just straight up didn't put any of this on the frills. I don't remember why I didn't do that. To be fair, I guess I was in the middle of subathon, so maybe I just forgot. Weird. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't finish it in one day, because I can go back and, like, fix any of the problems that I've made for myself. There we go. And in there. Going over some of these same areas also is quite nice, because there are like some tiny gaps that I'm seeing sometimes in like little bits that I've drawn, which I think is normal, personally. I think that's normal. But yeah, going back over them is kind of a good vibe. A good vibe. Helps me keep an eye on all these little bits that I'm sort of missing, but only a little bit. Sort of missing, but only a little bit. Maybe I put a little bit of shadow on that as well. Yeah. Wait, what the heck? What the... Why is that... Huh. The problem with so much to watch is I don't have time to watch it all. That is kind of... I'm a really big anime fan normally, and then this year is probably the least that I've watched. Oh, God. Whoopsie. The least that I've watched in years. Like, actually. I've just had so many other projects on the go that I haven't necessarily had time to watch more than 1 or 2 shows a season. For about 10 years, bear in mind, I used to watch like, maybe like at least 12 a season. Like, a lot of people will say things like, or have said things to me previously, like, you know, you won't watch seasonal anime forever, like, you're gonna get out of the loop of watching seasonal stuff, and I'm like, okay, but it never really happened. Not until, like, again, things with Twitch and stuff have gotten very busy. Like, I've been making a lot more art for people and stuff like that, which is a good thing, to be clear. So I don't want to come across as being, like, ungrateful for that. Like, it's been really, really fun. I've really enjoyed all the stuff that I've done the last year. But, yeah, I've just not had nearly as much time for... Oh, wait 2 seconds. Is that... Yeah, this one needs to just... I think. Yeah. I've not had nearly enough time or as much time for everything else. So I've had to be really, really selective in what I'm watching for the first time. which means, yeah, like, I might watch a couple of sequels of things I've already watched, or, like, again, like, Apothecary, when that first came out, I was like, yeah, you know what, I will watch this one. And I don't regret it at all, to be clear. I really, really enjoyed Apothecary. But it means that I missed out on stuff like Dan the Dan when it was coming out. I need to go back and watch it. I've watched the opening, but I have not watched the rest of the show. But not because I don't think it'll be good, simply because, yeah, I've just not had the time. I've just not had any time. That's, okay. That's fair. I'll do that. There you go. Cool. I thought I was missing something. I was like, where's the shadow gone? But yeah, I just haven't had time. So yeah, I would like to go back and watch some of them for sure when I have like a little bit more time. I don't know when that will be because we've got Boobtober, probably next year. So it might just be like, this will be a quiet year for anime for me. I'm not really watching very much. Kind of just being very selective of the ones that I do watch. And then next year, we'll see how it goes, because I do have some pretty big projects that I want to do next year, but they are personal projects, which means I can also go on them at my own pace rather than having to rely on other people's, which is good. There we go. Here we are. Right. Okay, I think that's again, if anyone can spot anything, I think that's everything on the head that I wanted to highlighted. I also like how that looks. So that's probably a pretty good indicator. I think that's everything that I wanted to highlighted on the head. I do want to change the line color going down because at the moment it is very one-toned. The head, I have already done that for. Where have I put it? There you go, see? You see, it makes a big difference, huh? Look at that. But yeah, I need to do it on the rest of the body, but I figured we'd get like the highlights and shading on the rest of the body first and then go back and do that, since it's quite a lot of highlights and shading. Actually, I didn't put any shadow on this, and I do think there would be a little bit with it being next to the arm and all. I don't want it to be too in shadow because it's kind of meant to pop a little bit, but like a little bit of shadow won't hurt. There you go, same on that one. A tiny bit of shadow does not hurt. Someone pointed it out last stream and I can't unsee it now. I've never seen Squid Game. I probably won't, to be honest. Again, I just don't really watch a whole lot of television. There's nothing against the program in particular. I just don't watch television. But yeah, no, I probably won't watch it, but people have mentioned it looks like those biscuits in that, which I think are also just biscuits you can buy in general that outside of Squid Game from what I can tell. But yeah, people have said it looks like that. And it's like, you know what? Can't unsee. It is just my logo, but yeah, I see it. I'm not gonna pretend that I don't see it. You're right. Oh, am I on the wrong layer? Go. Cool. Right, cool. Sorry, hands scare me a little bit. I don't know if I maybe want like some little highlighted parts in here. Maybe even if they're like longer. I guess I do kind of want to emphasize the length of the fingers since they are very long. There's no knuckles or anything. But then I guess she's not that detailed. So maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. It's okay if her hands don't have that much because, yeah, her hands are not that detailed. Right, this tail is kind of scary. There is so many highlights I need to put onto these frills. Shall we do the outside? Should we do like the outline stuff first, maybe? And then do the highlights? Because, to be honest, the tail is kind of scary. That's a lot of highlighting I need to do on the tail. I am very, very happy with how the rest of her looks, so I think she looks really cute. This is my reference, by the way. I actually think, to be honest, I kind of like the look of this even more than the reference. I don't know. I think this works pretty well. I like the embroidery, actually. No, I do like the embroidery piece, but like, yeah. Oh, it's probably because actually, wait a minute. Oh, whoa. That's pretty cool. That's not what I wanted to do, though. There you go. I was going to say, because she does have a little bit more colour on her. I do like when you can see her little teeths, but like, I kind of like this one. I don't know. It's friendly and cute, and I like that. There you go, get the bubbles back in as well. I need to remember if I have to put a white outline on this, because I can't actually remember if I got to put a white outline on my own stickers, or if they do that for me. I'm not sure. But yeah, otherwise I really like this. I think this will be a very cute sticker. I'm not sure how obvious the bubbles will look. That looks cool with just the lines. I was thinking that too. I was like, oh, suit. That's kind of cool. Can I have that with this one? If I donk. You can kind of, there's a lot of shading on this, so like it doesn't work quite as well. You can kind of do it, but the shading kind of, yeah, like there is actually, oh, you know what I also haven't done? Haven't done little spots going down her. I do like the idea of her being a little spotty. She's meant to be older, and like, you know, like age spots kind of things would kind of make sense. What I'll do is, I'm going to do them all in the same color, by the way, I think, which for now will be like this sort of color, with the idea that maybe we could use like a clipping mask or something to make them... Actually, do I want them on the frills? I don't know if I want them on the frills. I didn't put them on the frills before. We'll just have them on the main body. How about that? Yeah, she's meant to have like little age spots. Like, she is a grandma. She's a little old lady. And I don't want her to look too young and unblemished, because I feel like she's meant to be a little older. And it's a bit difficult to tell with a fantasy creature, like, how old is she meant to be? And I get that. It's tricky. Like, without making her like really wrinkly or like with a, you know, lots of stuff like that, it's a little tricky. Especially with like the fish kind of vibes. Old fish do not look like little wrinkly things per se. So like it feels like it doesn't quite suit the vibes. That's pretty cute though. But yeah, I might want to go a little lighter at the top. So what I'll do is I'll do this. Let me unlock that really quickly. And then do this. Make this layer, clip to the layer below. And then we're just going to maybe make this a little brighter, so that they stand out a little bit more up here. Like so. I might even actually do it like this, and then maybe at the bottom we could go more for like a bluish. We can even go like a light blue if that makes it. Oh god, it's thinking about it. We're thinking about it. It's struggling. It's fighting. It's fighting. Yeah, more like those kind of blues. Because then they like kind of pop slightly differently as they go down. I like that. Yeah, okay. And then we can do donk donk and then lock it again. And then that's all the freckles. Good, 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 good. Just a little something, something. Millie Vibrant, me like. I like Millie Vibrant too. I want her to be really bright, really colourful. I do have to do the highlights the whole way down. That scares me. But there's so many thrills to highlight. But also, I designed her like this and I will do it. Then we need... Yeah, probably all of that next, right? I don't want to... It's a lot of highlighting. There's nothing else. There's just that, I think, isn't it? Okay, we'll do it. It is my job. Actually, wait, the line art. That's what I was gonna do. That is also kind of a big job, but that's okay. This one. So unlock this layer. There are vibes here. We are creatures of vibes. This is going to be vibing, seeing what we like. I might even, to be honest, I might merge this because I think this looks good already. So I might just donk this and then do a new one. Lock this layer and then have this clip to the layer below. Because to be honest, I already like how that, oh, there she is, my girl. I already like how this looks. Oh dear, so I think we can probably get away with it a little bit. Let's just very slowly start to pick out some brighter colors around the edge. And then I might even go a bit smaller here and just... I would like this to be more... There you go. Actually, can I get the opacity of this down a little bit? There you go. I want to build it up really slowly So I don't want to suddenly just have like loads of pink. But I do want the tip parts to be more like vibrant. So like this. Yeah. Okay. And also the tips of the fingers down here. And this actually. Okay. Yeah, that softens out a little bit. Oh, dear, Millie cool. I think so too. Lore-wise, Millie is a deep sea creature. Is she luminous? Yes, so she's meant to be bioluminescent. That's kind of why I've drawn her like this and like in the dark and stuff. So she's meant to be a bit more bioluminescent, which is why I've gone for these really bright colors. She's also meant to be semi-see-through. So yeah, her head not so much, but like the frills on her body and the frills underneath her head, they're meant to be like a little translucent. So her head would be like a solid color. And like any of the stuff attached to her would be, but then as the body goes down, that's also why she's meant to be darker at the tip of her tail, because there's less light. So there's more light up by her head and then the light goes down towards the end. So that's why her tail is much darker than her upper body, because it's just less see-through. No, more see-through, so there's less light in it. Yeah. That's at least meant to be the vibe. I did my best. I tried to do it in a way that would also work on fabrics, but I'm pretty happy with it. I don't think it's perfect by any stretch. I think probably there's improvements I can make, but I'm not mad about it. You know, I'm not angry about how it ended up, honestly. I think it's pretty close to the vision I was hoping to have. And yeah, pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that. Not perfect is fine. Fine. That is a fine vibe for me. Let me just actually put the opacity up a little bit, because this is now taking a while to build up a purple color on the purple, which I feel like it should not be that difficult. Come on. To get some purple on the purple. Yeah. What parts are bioluminescent? All of her technically, but her head a lot more. And then again, like the color, the bioluminescence fades as it goes down her body. So down here is a lot less bioluminescent than up here. Like the central point of the brain is the most, and then it like fades as it goes down, which is why again it's darker at the bottom and brighter at the top. Technically her colors don't really change that much. She is like, if you were to draw Millie like outside of water as an example, she'd probably be like this. 2 seconds. Tiny brush required. Like the whole way down. Like, this would just be her. Like, she'd all be one color. Like, that would be her. But because she's in the ocean, and because her bioluminescence a lot more at the top, it ends up being like like this. Yeah, because it's her bioluminescence starts at the top. Hopefully that makes some more sense. That's kind of the vibes. Oh dear. And her eyes are pink, so that's where the pink highlight comes from. There she is. Stupid little guy. I love her though. I love her. She's very silly, but I love. Oh dear. I would like, I will say, just to go with the pink vibes on this layer, I believe. Yeah. I would like to go quite small and just, oh, that's, ooh, that's a bit too intense maybe. So I would like to have some like very bright pinks running through the center of some of her lower ones. There you go. It does make the lines a little less distinct, but I think it's worth it because the backwards is kind of fun. I also think as far as a sticker goes, this might pop out a little bit more, you know? Maybe even more than that, actually. Go a little smaller. Yeah, like that. So you can really see, like, them pop. Because that is kind of what I did on this one. You can see at the back there. Kind of did it there. So they popped a little bit more. And I kind of vibe with that, honestly. I think it could be a little bit more subtle. Going into that, there you go. But, yeah, no, that's kind of a vibe. Yeah. Also gives the tail a little something something, because otherwise there is a lot of tail. There is just an awful lot of tail. I feel like it needs a little something, otherwise it gets kind of lost. Yeah, yeah. Even if it's just the tip of the tail. I can also use this for a few bits like this if I want to. There we go. Do I need to do it for the eyeballs as well? No, the eyes are on a different layer, aren't they? Where are they? Where are your eyes? There they are. No. There you go. Put the layer below. Too big. There you go. You can have a little bit of that. I'd also be tempted, maybe. There you go. A little bit there. Just to distort the logo a little bit more. Or even maybe the feathers actually would be pretty good to have that done with. Hold on. Like so, maybe? Yeah. Maybe not on that bit, though. Oh, no, that's too dramatic. Too dramatic. Like so. There you go. Yeah, yeah! We like a lot of tail here, if you know what I mean. Also, thank you for the save. You are right. You are right. I am just working without saving again. You caught me. I'm doing the thing again. Thank you for that hydrate, too. Also, Komodo, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear, we're just having kind of a chill art session. I want to get this sticker finished because it's very close to being finished, to be honest. I'm just spending a really bloody long time on it, but I really like how it looks, so in my opinion, it's worth it. I might be spending a bloody long time on it, but if it means that I like the final product, hell yeah. Worth. There you go, get the right highlight color. I will have to highlight all of the frills in a second, or not all of them, but like a good portion of them. But I'll get this done first, since this is also kind of important. There we go. There we go. I do sort of want the frills to be a little bit more subtle in the middle, though. They feel a bit intense still, don't they? Although maybe the highlighting the frills will calm that down a little bit. How's the shoulder and arm doing? Just noticed you've still got the stretch redeem off. Is it doing any better? So I don't have the stretch redeem off for my arm and shoulder. I actually have it off for the migraine at the moment. I just don't think that I would be safely able to lift. But thank you. My shoulder and arm are actually doing pretty okay right now. It's, yeah, I had like a pretty rough, like 24 hours where it was like, oh my god, have I broken my arm? What's happening? But then since then it's been okay. It's more just been kept off because of migraine stuff. My head and neck is just a little stiffer than it should be because of the migraines, and I'd rather not push them. Yeah. Keep things as easy as possible for them while they're still chilling there. It's not bad, otherwise I wouldn't have streamed, but it's like, you know when it's like bad enough where it's like, I have to pay attention to you because you are there, but you're not like terrible. Wouldn't actually stop me doing most things. Probably just working out. That being said, I feel like I worked out enough last week to last me like a whole month. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, but I feel like I did. Oh dear. Yeah, that was Yeah, I genuinely thought that I just triggered like an awful migraine, but it's like, nope, it's actually just you've injured yourself. Welp. But thankfully it didn't take very long to heal, whatever it was. It went away pretty quick. And I appreciate that. If all injuries could feel like that, that'd be great. There we go. Yeah, get a little bit of that highlight in there. Cute! Yeah, I have headaches similar to that. Yeah, mine, I think it is just because mine is based on an injury. No, it's not just about that, because a lot of people that have migraines do find that they get a stiffness in the neck. Interestingly. But I'm not sure if mine is specifically because it is an injury stuff. It's a lot better with the neck stuff than it used to be, I should say. Before I sound like I'm complaining too much, like, post-injections, the neck stuff is a lot better than it used to be. I can put my neck to a 90-degree angle now, which I'm very grateful for. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't know. It's still kind of a thing. Just not as bad as it was, which I guess improvement is improvement, and I shall take this. And it also made me half an inch taller than feathered, and that's funny. So, you know what? Worth. Ah, dear. Cute Mirthling. Thank you, Dale. I love her. Look at her. She's so happy. She's just a little guy. She's just a little guy. Just a little guy enjoying ocean stuff, making little heart bubbles. Hell yeah. I'm a big fan of her. I'm one of her biggest fans, arguably. If not maybe her biggest fan. Maybe. I really like drawing her. She's very fun to draw. Oh, dear. I guess now, the thing is, I don't necessarily want to think about this too far ahead of time, but I have to think of like a new character for Chroma next year. I don't know. I guess like I have plenty of time, so I don't have to think of one just yet. But yeah, I do get bad stiffness in my neck too, along with migraines. Yeah, it's like actually relatively common, like regardless of the cause of your migraines. The neck stiffness is for a lot of people, especially if they're not someone who gets aura migraines, is sometimes your first symptom, which is an interesting one. But yeah, I don't know, because mine has gotten a lot better with that. Maybe mine's more to do with the injury. I'm not sure. It's very hard to say. Need more research. Need more research. Hi, Disco. Good morning. We are having a chill vibes kind of day because we've just come back from an event. I am sleepy. I am a little sleepy still. But I had a lovely time at a very good friend of mine's wedding. And it was lovely. And I love love. I love love. I have continued my streak of crying at every single wedding that I've been to. Hell yeah. Unbroken streak of wedding crying so far. Although I think only cry once this time. I did cry laughing later, but I don't think I count the crying laughing. And that was massively Shifty and Crip's fault. They made me laugh a lot. I don't know if I count that, but I did cry also during the ceremony because it was really nice. Just really nice. Oh, based, thank you. My skill, crying at every single wedding that I've ever been to. And I've been to a lot at this point. So can't stop crying, but that's okay. I'd like to continue that streak. It's fine, because I love love. And I will continue crying when the people that I love have also found love. Marries the condiments of a... God, I love love. Cries. Oh dear. How are you doing as well, Nick? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. We are just trying to get this sticker finished. Originally this was going to be part of a sticker pack, but this sticker is now just big enough and detailed enough that I think I'm just going to make it a singular sticker because otherwise I don't want to lose any of the details. Oh dear. Also, Yatsu Art, thank you for the heckin' raid. That's very heckin' kind of you. Good morning. We're just talking about crying at weddings. I hope you're doing well. Oh wait, that's not how you shout someone out. Dear Yat. There we go. And Yat. Get the shout outs. How was your stream? I hope you did a really good one. How was your art? We're drawing an OC of mine. Her name is Millie. She's like a little bioluminescent creature. I love her very much. She lives at the bottom of the ocean. She's my ocean grandma. And yeah, we're just doing a little sticker of her. We're doing a little sticker. Also, oh, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh, good stretch. We've just come back from some time away as well. So we're just vibing back into, I say some time away. It's been 3 days. It's just I don't take a lot of breaks in streaming. So 3 days feels like, well, 3 days actually kind of feels like 3 days to be honest, but like, it's a long break for us. And then I'm gonna be off for another 2 days. Whoa. Whoa. Wild. But it's for good reasons. There's just things I need to do, you know, catch up on stuff, get everything done, and then I can come back to stream with less responsibilities. Yippee! Yippee! Which is exactly what I want. Come back to stream, no responsibilities, except for like making the art for people, but like, that's a good responsibility to have. I like that one. Is it a responsibility if I enjoy it? I guess so, yes, but to answer my own question, kind of, but still, it's different. It's different and good vibes, but yeah, that's what we're doing. We're making Millie into a little sticker. She's gonna be a little sticker. Yes, yes, yes. I hope that your art went really well. I should say, normal stuff. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Also, I've just remembered what happened while I was away. Is anyone here playing Silksong? Anyone Silksonging it up? Oh dear. It came out while I was gone. So I missed like the release day of Silksong, but I'm assuming a lot of streamers are playing it. I hope if you are that you're having a really good time with it. Or if you're not a streamer and you're just playing it for yourself, I hope that you're having a really good time with it. I know the Hollow Knight community was waiting for Silksong for a really, really long time. So I hope that it's living up to the hype and that you're enjoying it, and yeah, that there's everything that you hope that it would be. I hope so. Oh dear. Cute, cute. You're Silksonging right now? Yes, believe it or not, it's quite good. Half-Life 3, yeah, your move, Half-Life 3. Where have you been? That's even longer than Silksong though, right? I think. Oh, also 2 seconds, sorry, I just realized I might need to quickly open my Twitch in case any of the people that I am supporting with Partner Push are live, so that I can go be like, yeah, let me luck you. Yes, yes. There we go. Not at the moment, but that is okay, and that is okay. We'll keep an eye out. Sorry, my brain is split in multiple divisions of where I'm meant to be at any one time. Dear. Did someone say Half-Life 3? I'm afraid. Well, yes, but maybe not in a way that's good. We were actually talking about Silksong, which is, because obviously that was one that was waited for a very long time. Dear. Who knows? Maybe Half-Life 3 soon. Bloodborne on PC? That'd also be pretty good. Dear. It's also really quite hard, but that was to be expected. I mean, that feels like it's in line with the original game. Like, if they'd made it way easier, I don't think people would have... Again, I can't speak for you, or people that enjoy Hollow Knight, or people that played Hollow Knight for a long time ago. But I feel like part of the challenge and, like... Yeah, it feels like a part of the game, right? I did watch some, a streamer playing it yesterday. I watched some Mirage playing it yesterday while I was unpacking and sorting myself out. And I really like the float mechanic. That looks really fun. But yeah, other than that, I haven't seen too much of it. I would like to play it myself at some point. But I don't think I'll be playing it for a while because I do have a few other games on my radar right now that I am quite excited to play. So, well, I'd like to play it at some point. I imagine it would not be an immediate... I still need to finish the original Hollow Knight as well and do the speedrun. We'll get there. Let's add it to the list of things that I want to do. Add it on in there. All right. That's the big points of highlight. I now need to do the bits in between, but I will say, cute. I think that adds a lot, honestly. That feels like it adds a lot. All right. Time to do all the tiny thin lines. We're going to be here for a minute, but that's okay. Oh, totally, yeah. It's just like one of those games I feel like the difficulty is part of the draw for a lot of people, which is good. I'm glad. And I'm really glad that, again, it has actually come out. I'm sure from like, it's probably like a double-edged sword, right? From the game creators, where it's like, people are really excited about your sequel, but like, that's also probably like a lot of pressure, right? It's because everyone's so excited about your sequel that if you mess it up, that people will probably be like, wait a minute, this isn't what I wanted, kind of thing. So I'm glad that people have been really enjoying it and having a good time with it, and that it does seem to be living up to like a lot of the hype of many, many years of people waiting for it. Yeah. It's like, I feel like it's a good thing in many regards, because obviously you want people to be excited for the things you're making and the products you're creating. But also, the amount of hype around Silksong, I feel like, yeah, Half-Life, Silksong. Are there any other games people can think of that the communities have been waiting such a long time? to have any kind of sequel on the same scale as Silk Song or Half-Life, because I feel like I can't really think. I mean, Bloodborne on PC, I guess, kind of, but it's different. It's a game, they just want it on it. We just want it on, it's like, I think I am part of this group actually. We just want it on other platforms. You know, we're not necessarily asking for a new game. Maybe there is one that I've forgotten. Oh, hell yeah, Queena. There was Duke Nukem Forever, but that turned out to be terrible, apparently. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Duke Nukem fans. No, no. I'm looking forward to the Fable sequel when that eventually comes out. Because I played all the Fables back in the day, like, with me and my siblings and stuff. I don't know if I'd ever actually play Fable on stream because Fable is like a game that I grew up playing and I really, really liked. It was like one of my favorite games. It still is one of my favorite games, honestly. Fable 2 specifically, although I also like the other two, don't get me wrong. The others are good also, but Fable 2 is probably my personal favorite. But they're all good. They're all good. I am looking forward to that when that comes out, but I guess, yeah, that is one that personally I'd put a lot of... Oh, good camera freeze. Good camera freeze. I look mirthful. 2 seconds. Wait, the other camera's frozen on a different face. How has that even happened? 2 seconds. Let me refresh my camera. Wub, 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 wub. There we are. Sorry for the camera freeze. Apologies. My bad. Oh dear. Had so much going on behind the scenes. Yeah, I thought it was an intentional. I wish I could intentionally do stuff like that. Nah, my camera just gets really tired. And honestly, same. You know what? That's a vibe camera. I get it. Oh dear. I like seeing what it does. I'm not too worried about it these days. As long as people scream at me, because I don't look at myself very often when I stream. I think most streamers do not look at themselves very often when they stream. So probably not a me specific thing, but like, yeah, if it does freeze, just yell at me and I'll be like, oh dear. Yeah, no, Fable would be one that I really like. When that comes out, I will, Resident Evil 9 as well, actually. That is coming out next year. I know Silent Hill F is on the horizon, but yeah, Resident Evil 9 is the one where I'm like... Also, I'm gonna take this off. Yeah, my sight is not doing so hot right now, so I feel like the glasses are not really helping that much. That's okay, that's okay. We're on a time limit today from the very beginning. That's alright. I'll try and get this done though, because I would like to. But yeah, Resident Evil 9 I'm very excited about. That's next February, I believe, if everything goes to plan. Obviously, sometimes things get delayed, so we'll see. But I think if everything goes to plan, that is meant to be next February, which I'm really, really excited about. Resident Evil 7 is, to this day, one of my favorite games of all time. I like 8. I did enjoy 8, but I still think I prefer 7. I really, really like Resident Evil 7. That is one part of the whole tale done, but I think it looks really good. Again, like... It just brightens the whole thing up so much. Yeah, it's worth it. Dear. Yeah, no, Resident Evil 7 is one of my favorite all-time games, and so I'm really excited about 9. Really, really excited about 9, to be honest. So I don't know if I'll be playing it as soon as it comes out. That is one I will aim to play on stream, because I also played 7 and 8 on stream. So I would aim to play 9 on stream, just for funsies. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how expensive it is. About whether or not I play it on release. That is basically what it's going to come down to, because goddamn, new games are expensive these days. So we'll see. Oh, we'll see how expensive it is. If it's within my budget at the time, I'll play it straight away. If it's not, I'll just save for a little bit and get it a little later. Regardless, I would like to play that one on stream though, at some point. And yeah, I'm excited for that one. Yeah, Fable, I don't know. I'm still really hoping for a Final Fantasy IX remake, to be honest. Like, I know, I feel like I am fighting a hopeless battle with it, but I would really, really like to see a 9 remake, because I love Final Fantasy IX, and that would bring me a lot of joy. I know there are Final Fantasy IX fans that are out there. But we'll see. I'm not in any rush, I suppose. It's not like I don't have other projects to do. Like, in the meantime, True. I did hear someone already got disappointed by Silksong. It was too samey after 45 minutes of play. I mean, fair enough. Like, it's a platformer, right? So like, it's pretty normal, I think, for it to feed skills to you. But again, personal taste. There will be people that like it and don't, for sure. But I'm not surprised. It's good that it wasn't more of a disappointment, and it tends to happen after so much hype. Yeah, that is the thing as well. Like, it depends. I'm seeing a lot of people playing it. I wonder if it'll have the same staying power as Hollow Knight did, because Hollow Knight had a lot of staying power. Like, the community was loud, maybe because they were waiting for Silksong, or maybe because of the game. The community's always been like, I'm sorry, and when I say loud, I don't mean that in a bad way. I just means like, you know, people rave about Hollow Knight. I had so many people ask me to play Hollow Knight for so many years, and like, you know, I'm glad I did it in the way that I did, because I already know a fair amount about Hollow Knight. I would never have had the experience that people wanted me to have with the game, because again, so much of it has been out there, and for so long, it's a very loud community, which again, I don't mean in a bad way. Passionate. Oh dear. Thought exactly, it can't be that different for being the same genre at all. Obviously it's not a game for me, but I can be hyped for others liking it. Yeah. I enjoyed playing Hollow Knight. I will say, again, I don't know, we had this conversation ages ago, but I'll repeat it basically. I was spoiled on so much of the plot, there was no reason for me to replay it, because I already knew everything that happened. I knew the twists, I'd seen people do them. Stuff has been posted online about Hollow Knight for years. It would have been very difficult to go in completely blind. There were probably some things I'm not aware of, but like, I knew a lot, which is why I chose to do Hollow Knight in the way that I did as a part of a speedrun challenge, as for charity and stuff like that, because then it still gives me a fresh and fun experience without having to be put down one of two routes. There is a thing as a streamer, like with games like that, where you already know what's going on, where you kind of have to do one of two things, which is either you play it and you're just very open and honest with your community, like, hey, I already know most of the twists, I'm not going to get got by them, and I'll just play it for fun. Or, which I think is probably the better, or pretend like you've never played it and then like, whoa, I never saw that coming, wild. Which again, like, I get it, I do get it. Not that I could ever say that I know if a streamer does that or not, because I'm not the best at reading people, but I know that I wouldn't be very good at doing that, and so not that I necessarily want to anyway, but yeah. I didn't want to be put in a position of doing one of those two things, so I was just like, I'm just gonna play it my own way, and I'm glad that I did. Personally, my best time with it was waiting for other streamers to release it and then be able to purchase it due to stream. Oh no! Oh no! Heck. Oh, I missed all of that then. I must have been out of the house when all that was happening. My gosh. What in the heck? How did I miss so much? You leave for like 3 days. How did I miss so much? Oh my gosh. Everything happens. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm really glad that people are enjoying Silksong. I'm probably going to watch people play Silksong, by the way. I'm probably just going to watch it for the most part for now. I might play it myself for funsies, but I didn't have the same experience with Hollow Knight that I think a lot of other people did, and that's fine. I still enjoyed my experience with it, but it's an experience which it doesn't matter if I get spoiled. So that's fine. I'd like honestly more, besides hearing about a thing and experiencing it different. That is very true. That is very, very true. How exactly something happened and knowing the things early in the story changed my feeling. Yeah, no, that is very, very true. I will say, I have basically watched an 100% playthrough of that game. So, or like, it's 112% playthrough of that game at this point, because so many of my friends have played it. So yes, while playing it would have been very different. Dynamic of streaming. How do I explain this in a positive way? Because it is a positive thing some of the time. It's very much like a different way of, like, streaming a game versus playing it on your own is very different. I think that's like pretty normal to say, right? That's a pretty normal thing. Games like Hollow Knight have sometimes a minority of the fan base, but as you're playing it, you'll have people say things like, I can't wait for you to get to the next bit. Oh, the next bit's gonna really surprise you. That sort of thing. And I'll be honest, that's not my favorite. It's not my favorite dynamic when it comes to playing games on streams. It does actually, it does also, that kind of dynamic with certain games does influence what games I play on stream or what games I offer to play on streams, because I know some communities have those kind of again, it's not everyone. It's definitely not everyone in the community, and I don't want it to be like all Hollow Knight fans are like this, because they're not. It's a small minority, but they're very loud, and it can make it really difficult to have the same experience with the game because you know when something's coming. Now, I will say, generally in horror games, I don't find that same vibe. Like, most of the time people are waiting for you to get jump scared and would never do the I can't wait for the next scare thing with you, because they want to see you get jump scared. And that's why I've never really had any issues, I think, with like Silent Hill and Resident Evil and stuff like that. People are really good at not doing that. And I think it is just a thing in the horror community. Like, that would be spoiling the scares for people. So, like, funnily enough, people don't. But sometimes in other games that are either like more obscure horror or with certain fan bases, it can kind of make the experience very different. Now, I don't do a lot of gaming on stream. I really don't. I do gaming every now and again for funsies, for special events, stuff like that. But I am definitely like 95% makers and crafting artist, and then like a 5% other things, which would include games. And so I'm very picky with the games that I bring onto stream or the way that I play them, specifically because of things like that, where it's like, I play so few games on stream anyway. I want the experience of the games that we do play to be really, really positive, and I want to have a really good time with it, and I want people watching to also have a really good time with it. So I am quite picky. I'm quite picky with stuff like that, and yeah, yeah, there are just certain. Unfortunately, again, I do think it's the minority of people. I'm not by any chance saying that the majority of Hollow Knight people or fans are like that. I've definitely watched other people streaming Hollow Knight, and I've seen so many of the comments of, I can't wait till you get to this room. Oh, definitely go get the grub. Oh, you should go check on the grub, father, and stuff like that. You know, those kind of things where it's like, streamers are not idiots completely. Like, I'm a bit of an idiot about a lot of stuff, but like, if a lot of people come into chat and say, you should go see this person, you should go see this person, you should go see this person, I'm probably gonna know that there is something that's going to happen when I go see this person. And even if you don't say what the twist is, or you don't say what the surprise is, the fact that there is going to be a surprise is all is kind of ruined when everyone comes into chat and says it. And again, it's not, I don't think it's ever meant with malicious intent, nor do I ever think that people mean to be rude or anything like that. I don't think these are bad people or anything. I think they're just excited about something they like. But it definitely makes me double guess which games I play on stream. And it's like, if I see a community is like that, I just won't play that game on stream, because I want to also have a fun experience with it. Or if I do play it, like with Hollow Knight, I'll play it in a different way, where like we did it as a speed run. And there were people that were vocally disappointed in the way that I played it, and I think I explained it then, whereas like, first of all, I've already watched full playthroughs of this game. I know what happens. Second of all, I don't want to feel like one of those streamers that has a lot of people telling, like, the backseating getting out of control. And unfortunately, again, there are other games, like one that's I really wanted to play on stream that I never did was Amori. Amori is a really interesting and beautiful game. It's like, the art style of it is gorgeous. It is quite horrific at points. There is a lot of trigger warnings along with it, and it does fit into the psychological horror. But it was a game that I really, really wanted to play. And I never played it on stream because, unfortunately, I spoke to a few other streamers about it who had played it. Because again, streamers talk behind the scenes, we chat, and the backseating and in Amori's case, what was really uncomfortable was the backseat diagnosing of other chatters, because mental health was a big part of the game. A lot of people were using the game as an excuse to try and apparently backseat mental health check people, and it's like, that's not chill. That's not chill. A lot of us are here to escape. Leave us alone, like. Leave us alone, stop that. And like, yeah, it was unfortunate, but it was like, this was a few years ago now, and at the time I was like, yeah, I just don't want to, I'm not touching that with like a barge pole. Like, as much as the game looks really, really cool, and there's a lot of things that I think I'd really love to see and to experience and do that on stream. After talking with a few other streamers, I was like, yeah, no, that's not my cup of tea, actually. I really don't like that. That's not something that I definitely want to encourage in this community. And not something that I want to see from community members either. Like, that is incredibly uncomfortable. I really don't like that. It turns my teeth, you know? So I just never played it on stream. And unfortunately, there are like a lot of games like that where it's like, it's not the whole community. And I don't ever want to be like, the whole community of this game is bad. But there are definitely some communities that have a bit more of a loud vocal minority that do make the the game less fun. Yeah. Oh, I'm behind. Oh, I'm behind. Sorry, I've just been yapping. I really just like when people say there's a surprise coming, it really annoys me. Yeah, it is, like, let people experience it. There is a risk when streaming, and I do think there's also the when you choose to stream a game, you accept that there is that risk that things will be spoiled for you. You hope that it doesn't, and you hope that people are respectful, but there is that risk. But it again, feels higher risk with some games than others, for sure. Sometimes even playing and watching changes things. It's true. Yeah, most gaming streamers have a fairly strict no backseating policy for that exact reason, and yeah. I've had a few series I've loved, mostly me. I hated what comes next. It's so easy to slip out. Yeah, it's like you gotta be so careful, again, because it can ruin the surprise for the next person. It's like, my dearest friend, do you understand what a surprise is? Dear, when Jelly needs to relax, they play a horror game. It's true! It takes my heartbeat right down. I know people do that. It's not spoiler really, but it's ruining their impression of the game. Yeah, it's like, it's not people being rude. It's not people purposefully being rude. It's just the excitement. But I do think, and again, it is a risk that you take when you stream a game, right? Is like that there's gonna be those people, but it's not my favorite. And there are definitely some games that have a worse reputation for that than others. Dear. Yeah, it's like being excited, being able to see one reaction or fear that you're going to miss some parts. Sometimes it's easy to miss things in certain games. Yeah, but I'm also like I am of the opinion that if a streamer misses something, unless they ask if they've missed anything, and then you can let them know, I'm like, let them miss it. That's their experience of the game. Their experience of the game is that they didn't see everything, and that's okay. And I think there are also games like, I think Deltarune is getting a lot of this, of people being like, oh, but you missed this, or you missed this, and it's like, let people miss it. Let them. Unless they ask you to like help, let them miss it, because yeah, that's their first experience with the game, and maybe they'll play it a second time and they'll go through all of that. Let them miss it. Ick, odd, what the heck. Yeah, that one was a bit of an intense specific one. It also might be about psychology of people. I like to predict things so people believe me, kind of, so believe me instead of question when I say the fact, like, I knew this was happening and it ruined me. There could definitely be that. I think that's when maybe having like an offline chat or something is a good thing to have, like maybe like a Discord chat, like specifically like that the streamer won't check. Yeah, maybe, because obviously if you put it in the stream, it still ruins it for the streamer. But like, you know, having somewhere else you can put it instead. I feel like a Discord streamer, people you don't know if you want to stream those things, which is unfortunate. Yeah. I absolutely get that. Yeah, backseat diagnosing, encouraging to see a doctor is a hard line. I feel like I have problems with making that, especially when I have personal experience. I think it's really important to listen to the streamer in those cases. There may be stream chats where they're happy to have a further discussion, but like, you know, everyone here knows that's not this stream. This stream is a very hard line. Go to the doctor. Do not try and backseat diagnose someone here. It is so against our rules. It is literally in every rule. Don't do that. So even if you think you can help, no, the best thing you can do is encourage someone to go to a doctor and seek actual medical treatment. And that is a very, very hard line here. Is a very, very, very hard line. Because, yeah, it's very important for someone like me who has a disability that could be misdiagnosed with several other things. I have that really hard line here. Other communities don't necessarily have to have that, but we kind of do. Dear. There goes, oh, hi, Jean. How you doing? Good morning. But I hope your Wi-Fi comes back. The game was designed so one can miss it, then it'll be, especially as an issue with open world or one-sided quests that can expire. The latter, I also hate quests that can expire with time, unless it's a game that is known for like rewarding you for rubbing yourself against walls and stuff. I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. I remember back in the day where you couldn't buy one of the houses in Skyrim if you did another quest first. Ass. I had to restart my whole Skyrim save so that I could buy a house, because if I did it in the wrong order, I couldn't buy that house. Let me buy all the houses. My joy in this game is purchasing property. Or was it Oblivion? It was a Skyrim. It was one of the Elder Scrolls games where if you complete a certain mission, you can't buy one of the houses, and it's like, let me buy that. Sorry, you can tell it's been like 10 years. I'm still salty about having to restart my game to buy that house. Also, I'd like to know I'm nodding like crazy. I agree with Jelly said, oh, bless you. Colors are pretty. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think having the tablets definitely helped. This is in the same boat when I found someone playing Doom 64 for the first time. They were struggling on the 5 bar, so I didn't want to be like, hey, use this weapon, try this instead. I wanted to see and learn it for themselves. Yeah, like, you know, as a streamer, I'll sometimes also ask. You know, I'll be like, guys, I'm lost. What the hell is going on? Help me with this. And then, yeah, and then it's fine. But, you know, I've asked for help. Otherwise, it's also, to be fair, like, the not getting everything the first time, I think it actually adds to the game's replayability. It's like, oh, I missed this the first time, I'm gonna go back and play it a second time and then get it the second time. Unless it's like Skyrim or Oblivion, where they stop me buying a house, in which case I'm endlessly salty about that. It's been 10 years and I still remember this and it still pisses me off. So, you know, I don't know if I'm not gonna be pissed off about that anytime soon. Ah, dear. Let Jelly win Monopoly. I'll be honest, I'm terrible for Monopoly, Mossy. I love Monopoly and nobody else does. I just want Monopoly to go on forever and everyone's like, Jelly, please, please. And I'm like, but I'm having so much fun. Also, hi Mossy, how you doing? Skyrim sucks. Maybe it was Skyrim then. I knew it was one of those two and I can't remember which one it was. Somebody have a safe word? Yeah, I think that works. Normally we'll have it pinned, like unless Jelly specifically asks for help, don't give her help, and then I'll be like, guys, I require assistance, and people will come and help me. Sometimes I have the code words, yeah, for help too, especially when they tend to think out loud. Yeah, I'll normally have like the pinned comment of whatever that is, so people can be like, pin. And also during horror games, we have exclamation mark pin, where it'll repeat the pinned comment, so there is no excuse. There's no excuse. You can, even if you can't read the pinned comment because you're on mobile or something, you can always exclamation mark pin during a horror game, and it'll tell you exactly what the pinned comment says. Only in horror games, because most of the time it's not that important, but during horror games we have it. Oh dear. I heard this in Baldur's Gate 3 when I managed to miss 2 core party members on the first playthrough. When everyone was fasting over them, I was like, who? Who have I missed? But like, that's your experience. You can always play it again, right? Oh dear. So many times there's backseat and then the references, but you asked, or hypothetical questions. Oh dear. Hypothetically, if you play a game about to cut off your chance to buy a nice lakeside property, should we spoiler for the lakeside property? Ooh, no. Honestly, get the clip later. No, don't spoil it for me, but stick on round, because then when I inevitably find out that I can no longer purchase my lakeside property, that'll be an excellent clip. No, let me suffer. Let me suffer and take a good clip of it. Oh dear. Oh, right. Wait a minute, was there anything else I needed to do? Oh, I wanted to highlight the bubbles, that's what it was. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not finished. Absolutely not. I refuse to fall into being finished again. This keeps happening. Why, no one telling? You told us not to. Bastards. Rule-abiding bastards. Yeah, it'd be way funnier if you just don't tell me. And then you can watch me fight the world later. We want bigger than that. There we go, we want that on one side. And a bit here too. Oh, and maybe even a little bit there. We want some pinks. We want some pinks appearing. Like so, because it's cute. We want to pin this to the layer below. I've already done that. Fantastic. Jelly, well done. Look at that, thinking in advance. I want a little bit of pink over the top as well. There you go. And then, actually, we could probably just eyedropper this color. There you go. I will put some little highlights in them, fear not, fear not. They will have little highlights. There's an order to these things. And the order is teeny tiny highlights last. Teeny tiny highlights last. There we go. Oh. There we are. There we go. Something like that. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. I might have to do something for the border so that it looks like a good sticker. But that's pretty cute. I like it. Yay! Also, Molly, have a lovely like. Thank you for the save as well. Thank you, thank you. In in one community where the mods will often warn of points of no return because they're too. Ah, yeah, that's not the limit. Points of no return does make a sense, but then yeah, if it's the mods, then it's a little different because that's a discussion you've had behind the scenes. Yeah, exactly. Because yeah, the mods would know. I also write my games out loud when I'm stuck, which is nice, especially since it gives an insight to your thinking. It's true. It's true. Gives insight. We love a good bit of insight. Hell yeah. Oh, do I wanna? 2 seconds. Actually, might be a couple of things I want to do. I might want to put like a little highlight on the net pieces and the ropes, which would just mean doing this as a separate layer. Yeah. Sorry. Now I'm like fiddling. I'm fiddling with the final pieces, but it's good. It's for good cause. It's for good cause. Oh, not that. This. Yeah. Also, just fixing any of the gaps. Yeah. I need. I think here. A really small one, just to like get over the top of the rope bits. There we go. Actually, we could even. This would probably be more like this, wouldn't it? Yeah. There we go. That makes more sense. I think at the end of the day, most of this discussion can come back to just like respecting boundaries and being like, you know, different streamers are going to have different boundaries. If you're not sure, it never hurts to ask. And then after you've asked and you know what the boundaries are, how you respond to them, that's the most important thing. I think most of the time, again, we're very lucky here. We never really have any issues. Everyone's very sweet. We generally play games that I don't think have like one of those communities where it becomes more of a problem anyway. So like generally we have not had that many issues. And like while I can definitely point out things I don't like seeing, I'm for the most part not talking about this community. I'm mostly talking about like things I've seen elsewhere. So yeah, I think it all just comes down to here's a boundary the streamer has set. Do you respect it or not? And then, you know, if you do, chill vibes, hell yeah. Chill vibes, good stuff, GG's. GG's on the chill vibes. Yeah, that's a little better, I think. It's a small thing, but I think I needed a little detail on that. Okay. Have you reached the point of a project where 2 terabyte disk? I can't say that I have, but I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed. Can't say that I have, but very impressed. Millie might be done, guys. I might have finished her. I think she's done. This feels like a finished piece of art. You know? Like, I really like her. That is what she looks like. Got all the highlights. It's got like the glowy like tail. She's really cute. I just need to work out how to save her. Not in like a weird way. What I might have to do actually really quickly, I might have to fill any of the gaps in between. So basically, I don't want some of this bit to be like unstickered. Or do I? Let me have a little look. Let me have a little look. I don't know. She's beautiful. Thank you. She's so cute. Looks so hapless. I'm glad. And she's pretty. I'm glad people like her because I really like her. I just need to work out how this gets added because it's been a minute and you'd think I'd remember, but I really don't. I really just don't. Not at all. Let me see how this gets added and then we'll go from there. Let's see. All right. You can't see any of this, right? Sorry, 2 seconds. I realize I don't want to accidentally show my behind the scenes stuff. That would be no good. What I do need to do as well is just really quickly do this and go. We'll do a save as duplicate PNG and I'm gonna call this a test. Craft font sticker test to see what happens. I can always see if you guys can see this as well. I'll put that back on as well so you're not being blinded while I load the other thing. Let me see. So if I want to create a new product, design a new product, yes. And then I wanted to do a sticker.
This one? Whoa, I can make this quite big. That's cool though, I wanted to make it big. All right, then we go to design now, and I will upload an image. Let's see. Aww. And then we want to make her a little bigger. So it's made her the size of the canvas. It's very cute, but she could probably fill this a little better. In fact, can I rotate her? 2 seconds, I'm just gonna rotate her. I feel like she could fill this better if I put her at like a 45-degree angle. There we go. No, now she's too big. Ah, bugger. I've made her too large. Make her smaller again. Okay. And then just a little bit bigger. There you go. Yeah, she feels that pretty good. Okay. What happens next? 3" by 3". 2 seconds. That's the smallest one. That's kind of good. I kind of want to add or remove sizes. I think I just won't have the horizontal one, right? The horizontal one doesn't really make any sense. And then 5" by 5. Yeah, okay. 5.5 by 5.5 is the biggest. Okay. Confirm. All right, it's thinking about it. I want to see what it does. I'm not necessarily saying we keep this because I don't think this is necessarily right, but I would like to see what it gives me. Oh, that's... okay. Okay, it's not perfect. There are issues. I see them. Okay. It's close, though. We are... Alright. It's good, but not quite there. Good, but no cigar. Okay. So I see some issues. I wonder if we can see them on the piece, actually. 2 seconds. There's something going on up here. Let me, really quickly, if I open this. Sorry, it's going to look very intense on behind the scenes. And then if I fill this in like black or something. There's nothing there. Wait, what is it even? What? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Because on the web, put something up there. What has it done that? I like that. That's cute. That's very cute, honestly. This is very cute. It's a very cute sticker. The white inside of the tail, I think, needs to be fixed. Oh. Okay. So there's something weird happening where the bubbles are. The bubbles are not very well counting. I might need to put something behind them because right now they look a little funky on the outlines. Okay. No, this is fine. This is fine. So basically, where the bubbles are here, they're doing a weird thing on the outline. So I am just going to maybe put a little white behind them with the thought of like, okay, that's fine. Just make them solid, you know? Just make them a little solid. They don't have to be huge, but like, just, yeah, like this. Give them a bit of an outline, and then go from there. Okay, that's fine. These are transparent, so it does kind of make a little bit sense that maybe they are a little bit more difficult for it to pick up. But because they're transparent, it's definitely struggling a little bit with making these bits look nice. That's okay. I'd rather know so that I can then go in and rectify it. There you go. I might also just, I know that I want this, like, you know, all there. This bit here, is having the same kind of issue. So what I might do is just, again, like any of these transparent bits, just put like little dots around them to make sure they are definitely protected, because otherwise I feel like they are not protected. Do that. You know what? This might just be the fix. The fix might just be any bits that are transparent and have nothing behind them. Put a little white spot around them, because otherwise they look weird. My laptop, she really pops on the black. She does, but she's meant to have like a little outline. And yeah, it's it's kind of working, kind of not, you know? It's semi-working, which I'd rather to not working at all, but like, yeah, could definitely use just a little bit of something. There you go. Something like that, basically, to make sure that's all good. And then these bits, I kind of just think I want them like that. So I might just put that filled in. Same with that there. Because it's trying to calculate holes that I don't necessarily want it to calculate. Whereas, like, I don't want you to try and cut anything away from these bits, because that's just going to affect the structural stability of the sticker. So, like, let's not do that. Let's not encourage you to make holes in those spaces. Instead, we'll do this. And then, yeah, that should be a little better, because all the transparent bits are now gone. The other thing that I can do, which would make a lot of sense actually, is to just make this a little smaller. If I crop this to this size, it's easier to just put it in places. Yeah. Okay, Schmifty, good morning, how you doing? I've been looking for you. Thank you for the gift sub for 12 days ago. Schmifty, who's Schmifty? My guy is incognito. Oh dear, but no worries. Hell yeah. They were just trying to format Shifty the sticker so that it looks good. You know how it goes. It's like, you've done the art for it, now make it work. PNG, right. This is going to be Craftspawn stickers test, and we'll call this 2, because this is still kind of a test. Alright. Also, apologies for hiding some of the fourth wall stuff. I realized I did this afterwards. The fourth wall puts a price on it that is not the price that I'm necessarily going to do, because I don't need it to be that high. But if I show my stuff right now, I think people might be like, Jesus Christ, that's expensive for a sticker, and I'll be like, I'm sorry, it's fourth wall putting in automatic prices. Like, I haven't done any of this. So rather than explaining myself every few seconds, I'm just not showing you it. I'm sorry. Also, Mason, good afternoon. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I hope things are going good for you. We're just trying to format a sticker right now. We're formatting a sticker. There we go. And then... yes. Okay. Let's see if this works better. Confirm. Does this sticker offer glow in the dark? This one doesn't, no. There are foil and holographic ones you can do. I don't know that this has necessarily been designed to be foil or holographic is the thing, so it might look a little weird. But you can technically do that. Is this better? What the? Eh? Okay. The answer is yes, but also no? It makes it really weird. Maybe it's because the sticker isn't like 100% white, it's like a slightly off-white. It makes a weird outline. Okay, but it does kind of fix things. So, I think I know the next step. The next step is going to be actually to have those bits that I just overlined, because I thought overlining would make it smoother, but overlining has definitely made it not smoother. Overlining has made it less smooth. So I guess the next step would be to undo the overlining. Yeah, undo the overlining. Maybe do like a pink outline to the whole thing? Potentially? Okay. We'll bin this. We're gonna do this again, sorry. I still need these to not be transparent, but yeah, I have to do that myself, I suppose. That's fine. What I'll do is, in some ways this is, I guess, easier. Actually, put the tolerance much higher. Go on, treat yourself. Treat yourself to a nice high tolerance. This might actually be easier. Who knows? Can you scoot out the way? Thank you. So get everything that would be transparent, like this. And then we'll put a white background behind it. And then we'll try again, I suppose. Bit of trial and error. It's fine. Yeah, to be fair, the last stickers I made didn't have any transparent parts on them, so I guess maybe this is actually a good new learning curve for me. Alright, that is all those bits. If I go here, go there, fill this in white. There you go. That is now good. Cool. Where have I put that? Okay, unselect that. Good. They do have a little outline, but that's fine. My next thought process is we now outline all of this manually in pink or something. Maybe pink? Maybe like a really bright pink. That could pop, right? I realize as well there are tools where you can outline, but I found previously whenever I use tools that outline, it doesn't really add to the art style, whereas I feel like because my art style is kind of like wobbly, doing it myself just looks kind of better. I think that could be the vibe. It's definitely going to add a different vibe to it, but yeah, it requires some form of outlining. Wild. But hey, listen. Whatever makes a good sticker for me, I just want the sticker to look really good in the end. And if going around and outlining everything in a really bright pink is gonna do that, then hell yeah. I will spend my time doing that. For a good sticker. Do 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 do. I think the more uneven lines kind of just suit it better. Jean-Louis is still hot and you are wrong. I'm good, just got back from shopping. Oh, bless you. Full's like, one sticker should be $10. I very much dislike the pricing. It's like, yeah, you're gonna make $8 profit. It's like, that's great and all, but that is not necessarily what I want to do. Yeah, that is the only reason I'm hiding that bit, is just because otherwise I'm like, like, understandably, people would probably be like, that feels kind of steep compared to your other stickers, Jelly. And it's like, yeah, it is kind of steep compared to my other stickers. But that's because I haven't actually set the price yet. So rather than, like, explaining myself every few minutes, I'll just, you know, do that bit off stream for now. Or, like, on a different screen. I can still talk through the issues that I'm having with each of these and be like, this is the problem I'm having with this one. This is the problem I'm having with this one. This is what we need to change. So you're all still in the loop. There you go. Ooh, ooh. There you go. Ooh, ooh. I also think as long as we do like a poppy color, rather than taking away, it actually kind of adds to it a little bit. So, yeah. Dear. Ada Runaway, thank you for the stream and congrats. Oh, thank you. Hopefully we should be doing a couple of giveaways of this sticker in a minute, by the way. I'm sorry. We still have one more sticker to give away to as well when we have a full set, but I am hoping to give away a couple of these at the end of stream. Once they've uploaded and everything. Especially since everyone's been so patient. As a thank you, because yeah, we actually had a gift sub bomb from someone who didn't say what they wanted, and I was like, so I gave them some options, and they were like, well, if you're making stickers, do some sticker giveaways with it. And I was like, aye, that sounds like a plan. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Oh dear. Yep. You just realize why it's so quiet? There are no random quacks. Yeah, the background sounds. I told you, once they go, you miss them. Even though they're like very intrusive, it's like, wait a minute, where are my sounds? I keep thinking you're saying John Lewis. Wait, instead of what? Join us? I don't know. Me just subconsciously in the back of stream. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Yeah, definitely no one would notice. No one would notice. It'd be very, very normal. Very normal. Very normal stream. No one would know. No one would know. I hit the deck the other day and I realized most Americans don't have any idea what that phrase means. Oh no! I hope you're doing okay. I'm sorry. I hope it heals quickly.
Yeah, I realized. Yeah, there's no quacks. Oh, Jean-Lu. Jean-Lu. I see. Sorry. I was just like, me in the background of stream. Join us. Jean-Lu. Jean-Lu. Yeah, Jean-Lu is very much more like John Lewis. You are right. That makes more sense. For those who don't know, John Lewis is a department store in the UK. Generally like a little fancier, a fancy department store. Yes. Oh dear. And on my social medias, I like cheese and care about the World Cheese Champions. Despite me being lactose intolerant, this is terrible for my tummy. I agree. Me too. I'm also there with you. There we go. There we go. And like that. And then honestly, well, I might be doing it to make sure the sticker turns out good. Kind of a vibe. Kind of something that I'd maybe want to do for other stickers as well. I think it looks kind of good. I mean, I would have done it if I thought it looked bad, but like, I think it kind of adds a little something that it didn't have before. Very cool. Hell yeah. Jean-Luc Picard, Star Trek. No! Jean-Luc Pissoir. Wait a minute, is that what it's based on? I've never seen Star Trek. Do they rap? Is my date everything husband based on a Star Trek character? I've never seen Star Trek. I wouldn't know. Space stuff is too scary for me. Too scary for me. Unless it's a horror, and then it's okay, because then it's meant to be scary. And that's alright. It's the accidental scariness I can't handle. Like, I'm here to watch... Well, not really here to watch television, to be honest, but, like, if I was. Oh, dear. Also, thank you for the heckin' follows. Very kind of you. Thank you. Oh, dear. They have Captain's Log, which sounds like Bog, and he's a top... Oh, okay. So it could be. I've never seen, again, I wouldn't know because I'm not in the I don't know. I have no idea. But maybe? Oh no, is my husband a Star Trek reference and I only just found out? Also, thank you for the follow as well. That's very heckin' kind of you. Oh my god, 2 follows back to back. What the actual hair? Hell, that was very kind. I've never saw Star Trek got me. I'm sorry. I don't really watch television or films, so I'm always really behind when it comes to references. Now that's the game backseating that I require. It's like, Jelly, did you know that's a reference to a television show you definitely haven't watched? And it's like, oh my god. I would never have known. Now that's backseating I can get behind, but mainly just because I don't watch television. So god do I not know what's happening. If anyone's making a reference to anything, I don't know about it. Dear. Exactly. Oh wait, it kind of, yeah. The log was gonna be a poop joke, but not a log bog link. What? Is it actually? Is my husband a reference? Oh no. It's not even so much that he's a reference, it's just that I got to this point without knowing. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess of all the things he could be referencing, it could be worse. Not that I know a whole lot about Star Trek anyway, but like, I've seen Galaxy Quest. I hear that that's basically Star Trek. I've seen that. Yes. I think that's actually Mama Jelly's, like, maybe one of their favorite films. One of her favorite films, I think. Galaxy Quest. I've seen Galaxy Quest. I think Galaxy Quest might be a parody of Star Trek, but it's hard to say when you've not seen the original. That being said, I did enjoy Galaxy Quest.
Oh dear. Yes.
Don't worry me too much. I only know about some stuff because of the streamers you watch. Oh, that is fair. I've been very neurodivergent. It would be very neurodivergent to your favorite character as a reference. Oh shoot, true. Oh, I guess I don't get that star. Not today. Not today. Maybe another day. Oh, it is. Galaxy Quest is good. I like Galaxy Quest. There's also only one Galaxy Quest movie, right? Whereas there's a lot of Star Trek, so it's much easier to catch up on Galaxy Quest. But yeah, mostly I just don't do space stuff unless it's like horror. Specifically horror. I don't know, I think space is really scary, to be honest. I think space is a wonderful setting for horror. And I love horror stuff set in space. I would like to see more actually, because I think out of everything, that's probably where I've seen the least horror from. But every time I do, I'm like, yeah, this scares me. I am definitely afraid of this. Yeah, I'd like to see more horrors set in space. And like play more... Are there many space horror games? Other than like, I know Alien Isolation and such, but like... Are there other... Does anyone have any like space horror games that they'd recommend? Sorry, we're like switching topics at 100 miles an hour, but I am genuinely curious. Yeah, spacey horror games. Whoa. Stop zooming back in again. Stand. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Galaxy Quest is great. It's a loving parody of Star Trek. Also with some extra some extra the actors. Also to some extent the actors. Sorry, I just can't read it, turns out. I mean, it could be wrong. It might not be a Star Trek reference, but there are a few coincidences. I never got into Star Trek. Stargate, on the other hand, you got into. Prey. Alien. I've played Alien Isolation. Actually, Sleeves. I think... Did I not meet you during my Alien Isolation playthrough, or have I completely misremembered this? Because I played Alien Isolation on stream. But maybe I've like... There is a fair chance I've completely misremembered this. For some reason I thought I met you doing that. Did I not? I know I met you a long time ago. It would have felt like around that time. I was making a space horror game called Butt Stuff Adventures on the Space Hindenburg 2, but ended up turning into a Doom fan game instead. Hell yeah. Again, Dead Space. I do like Dead Space. I wouldn't be a blind play for anything like that, because I have played. I remember... My sister played it more than me. I remember, oh my god. So actually, to be fair, it would be a relatively blind playthrough, because I remember I was a bit young. Oh dear. My sister wasn't, in fact, younger than me, but also braver than me. I'll take that knock. She's braver than me. Bread space. I generally can't remember, but space horror, that is my go-to. Prey is a good one. I've not played Prey, and I've not seen Prey either. So actually that might be a whack that straight up there if I want to try more of that. Thank you, by the way, for the recommendation. That's very kind of you. Prey might actually be like a... That actually could be a good one then. Oh dear. Yeah, I did play Alien Isolation about 5 years ago on stream, which is wild to say, because God, I've been here for a minute. But like, yeah, about 5 years ago I played Alien Isolation on stream. It was the first horror game that I played on stream, because I was like, guys, I really like horror. I know you probably think I'm just saying that, but like I really do. And then it's kind of stuck ever since. And like guys, I just really like horror. And now that I've got like a heart rate monitor, I can also show you how relaxed I feel after playing a horror game. Because Silent Hill, the lowest, again, it's the people have different reflexes to horror, and you have like, you hear about fight or flight, but there's also fight, flight, or freeze, and freeze is the other one. And I have the freeze thing with horror. But I'm a fight or flight or freeze. I'm a freeze person. But what that means is my heart rate also slows down so much playing horror games. And I've been telling people for years, I've been like, I don't know why, guys, but playing horror games really relaxes me. And I can't explain it. I cannot put a finger on why. And then for Christmas last year, I got like this watch which also keeps track of your heart rate. And so I was just keeping an eye on it while we were playing through Silent Hill. And yeah, the lowest I think it got was 50 beats a minute. during like, I think that was during the prison section, because that was the bit that I was the most jumpy at. The prison section, it got down to a solid 50. I was yawning and falling asleep because my heart rate dropped like lower than it does when I'm actually asleep. Oh dear. Heckin' freeze response. It's nice though to have like a reason though to be like, this is the reason. This is the reason that every time we play horror I feel so relaxed. But I have to actually be scared. If I'm not scared, I don't get relaxed. Oh dear. Photo quote from Galaxy Quest, look around you. Can you form some sort of rudimentary That is a good one. That is a good one. You played OG or the remake? Of Dead Space, it would have been the OG. It would have been back in the day. Back in the day! The olden days. No remake. I guess it could be. Yeah, that's true, actually. And again, it wasn't really me playing. It was my sister. If there's a remake. I didn't know there was a remake of Dead Space, actually. That is news to me. But cool. Hell yeah. Halo Combat Evolved is mostly an FPS, but it does have some horror levels. I think I know what you're talking about. I actually think I know. I didn't play a lot of Halo, really. I wasn't really ever a Halo person. I did more Call of Duty and such. But like, yeah, I think I've heard about what you're talking about. Not that I've played it myself, but like, I feel like I've heard through the grapevine. Prey is really good, would recommend. It's more, oh my god, where is the bad thing kind of scary. I like that, yeah. One of my fave game developers would love to see it. Also, Endoparasitic also reminds me of Dead Space. Oh, Endoparasitic, I don't know that game. I read a few lines of achievement guides when it came out. Jelly's body just gives up, goes to sleep, and the scary thing gets me. Yeah, it's really funny. It's really, really funny. I've been telling people for years, I've been like, yeah, I play horror games because it really relaxes me. Like, I don't, like, so I sleep better after playing a horror game. I, like, just feel much more, like, relaxed. And now that I have a heart rate monitor, I can be like, see? Full freeze response. My body just slows down and falls asleep. But I've been saying for years, like, when I'm really nervous or anxious, I start yawning. I get really, really tired, and people think that I'm being really cocky. Or like, oh my god, Jelly's so cocky. Jelly like at a competition yawning, wow. And it's like, no, you don't understand. This is just my response to stress. I get really sleepy. Oh dear. No, that's been it wasn't why I got the heart rate monitor. I got it for like exercise and stuff, but like, it's been a nice extra thing. I've been like, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Oh dear. Dead Space oh, is it? Oh. Also, Firefox, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Trying to be spoiler free, no worry. I think I know what you're talking about. What about watching horror? I don't really watch a lot of horror as much. Callisto Protocol is a space horror too. Basically Dead Space. Oh, okay. So it's Dead Space Remake, Callisto Protocol, and Prey. Those are the three we've got so far, right? Okay. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate here, and good morning. I've delivered that against horrendous. When you kill an enemy, they don't just die, they will release the most hideous screech and then turn into a statue with a puddle of bubbling oil under them. And they will never ever despawn. So if you go back to the level, they'll be there frozen forever. Oh god. Oh god. You put them in like a prison. Forever prison. Oh gosh. These poor enemies. What'd they ever do to you, huh? Other than be an enemy? I go to sleep after a stressful situation and kind of forget what happened. Yeah, I am, yeah, full freeze response. And everyone just thinks you're really cocky or good at control, like self-control, and it's like, no. No. Nothing about me is self-control. Everything about me is I am frozen in fear. And, yeah. Not control, actually. Only fear. Yeah, I used to get that a lot, because I used to do, like, a lot of competition stuff more. Like, both for cosplay and music and such. And, like, I'd always be yawning backstage, and people be like, oh my god, you're so calm. And it's like, no, I'm not calm. This is just my terror response, you know? But thank you for your belief in me. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you for assuming. Nothing about me is calm, however. I have a small puddle of anxiety. Yes, we're getting there. Sorry, this takes a moment, but like, hopefully it'll be worth it. I'd rather spend the extra time and just really be happy with how the sticker is looking. I think that makes sense. Also, you know what? It means we get a little extra stream. Because once I can do the giveaways for this, well, we'll do Discord Art Share, of course, but like, once I can do the giveaways and Discord Art Share, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. That'll be the end of stream. And then I won't see you till Tuesday, because I can't stream on Monday.
Or tomorrow, unfortunately. It's just been a heckin' busy couple days. But in a good way, for the most part. Like, it's all stuff that's like either I'm looking forward to doing or I needed to get done. And it's, you know, as much as like I love streaming and I have a really good time, there is also something about like getting your chores done and being like, these were things that have been on my to-do list for a while. It's nice for them to not be there anymore. So yeah, it's those kind of things. Monday is very much those kind of days. I have like 3 phone calls to make, and well, no, I have 2 phone calls to make, and then one person is calling me between the hours of, oh god, what was it? This one's not as bad as the last one, but I think they're calling me between the hours of, is it 7 a.m. and 6 p.m? Oh yeah. So I have to be like ready to take a phone call. But yeah, again, it's all stuff that's just like I'm ticking the boxes, doing the things that I needed to do, which feels good, to be honest. So as much as I do enjoy streaming, and it does mean I won't be streaming for a couple days, it'll probably feel pretty good about it. What about Choo Choo Charles? Not my kind of horror game, to be honest. I understand the draw and the appeal. I think unironically, Mason, that's the kind of horror game where I'd want to play it co-op. Well, I know it's not really a co-op game, but like, hear me out. Get in a Discord call with Blapple and watch Blapple play it. Because it's not really the kind of horror that gets me, but I think it'd be really funny to play it in a call with somebody else, you know? Yeah. Different kind of experience. Oh, dear. Also, Ziki, good morning! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. If you're heading out, take care of yourself. I hope you have a nice rest of your weekend. If you're not, welcome on in. We've been working on a sticker. One big sticker. It was meant to be part of a set, but then we've spent so many hours on this one sticker. It's just one. I've just made one really big sticker, actually. Whoopsie. Oh, speaking of the devil, nature look. Hi, Blapple, how goes it? Also, Sloth, do you know what day it is? No. Signalis. I know Signalis. Shiny loves Signalis. Yeah. The husband loves that one. Yes, I am quite familiar with that one. Probably not one I'd play on stream, actually, for that reason, though. It's nothing against the game itself. I've just seen a lot of it. In this house, I have seen much of that game. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, hi, Sleeves. Hi, Mason. Also, Ziki, good morning. It looked good. Highlight, man. Thank you. Yeah, we were trying to make the sticker itself look really good, and initially I wasn't going to do like an outline like this, but then because of some of the bubbles and the extra bits, it was looking a little odd. So rather than highlighting in white, which I think would be a bit boring, we thought we'd go around in like a really bright color that kind of matched the vibes, and then hopefully it gives a more clear indication to the software, like where I want those outline bits to be. I also think that looks pretty good, just in general. Do I maybe want to go for... The only thing is actually... Let me just... I could do this really easily with no consequence. Let me just slightly change the color. Just to make sure I don't like a different color more, you know? Oh, that's pink. Ooh. That's difficult, actually. Also, Sloth, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. That's quite tricky. I like both of them. Signalis is ace. Yeah, I know that one. I know of that one. Very cool and hypnotized. Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad. But just, yeah. There are other options as well, of course. We could even go, like, really out there if we wanted. And be like... I don't think the blue looks as good, but we could. Ooh. Dark pink or light pink? Or even a genuine one. I could take the yellow from the eye. No, I take that back, actually. I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. No.
The yellow was an idea for a second. I just don't know if I like that or that. I think I like the lighter version. White reflex? We will have white around the outside as well, so don't worry, there will be a white outline. It's just like, basically this is just to kind of help guide the white outline because it was getting a bit wobbly. I said the hotter the better. The warmth from the pink, I think. Yeah, I think it needs to be pink. It's just hard to say. Okay, you know what? This is maybe when a poll comes in. Huh. Okay. It's time. We've got two pinks here, and they're very similar. It's gonna be pink, but which pink? Which pink? Dark pink or light pink? I'll do this as a really quick one. This can be like a 2-minute poll. There you go. So this is the light pink. This is the dark pink. I think zoom in really quickly. Dark pink, light pink. Dark pink, thank you Halo. Dark pink, light pink. Dark pink, light pink. There you go. Bugger. Very good. Thanks Halo, I appreciate it. It's one of my original characters. Her name is Millie. She's long. Dark pink. That's dark pink. This is light pink. Dark pink. Light pink. Dark pink. I'll just keep doing this while we're doing the vote. Light pink. Oh. Dark pink. Let the plastic thing around the neck. Yeah, she's got plastic straws in her head as well. She's my silly little lady, but I love her very much. Oh dear. Ooh, a tie, dark pink, and then light pink, and then dark pink, and then light pink. They are similar. I know they are similar. I am aware. Dark pink. Drink rings, yeah, drink rings. Yeah, it's the thing that the animals get caught in. Yeah, because it's the idea that she's meant to get caught in it as well. This is dark pink, and then this is light pink. And even Swedish before coffee, that is so fair. To be fair, there isn't really much in it. No, it's very similar. Very similar. Dark pink, light. That's why I'm struggling, I think, so much. It's like, it's so similar. Ooh, dark pink taking the lead. That's dark pink. There it is. That's dark pink right there. That's light pink. And that, it's dark pink. Okay, thank you so much everyone who voted. We keep the dark pink. All right, let me just save this as a duplicate, see if this works, please. Please. This is our test number 3. All right, you won't see this bit. I'll put the black here because, whoo, I will say actually, I didn't even show you this as an option, but that really pops on a dark color. Yeah, that's sick actually. I like that very much. But no, let's reformat this. I can't see this side of the color spectrum. Oh dear. That's honestly so fair. I'm sorry. Upload an image. There you go. Oh. Da 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 da. Okay, delete this old one. Get the new one in. Try this again. Make them bigger. Spin them around. Put them horizontal. Put them a little bigger again. There you go. Very nice. And next. Confirm. Let's see if it works this time. Oh dear. This little notepad would be amazing. I think so. It like pops like, damn, yeah, I like that. I like it. Oh dear. I think the dark one actually really does pop a lot. I really want this on black. It's very vibrant. It will have a white outline because of like the cutting line is the only thing. But I could always put it on something else as well. Does this fix? Yes! That has fixed my problem. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cute. That's pretty cute. And then the 5x5. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That gets some little openings, but nothing unpleasant. Nothing unpleasant, nothing bad. What kind
kind of okay with it. Yeah. Oh my god, I love her. Okay, 2 seconds. This is gonna be called Millie Sticker. Yeah. Oh, so I'm just gonna have a little look. What the hell do I put as a description? And also, how do I normally price these? Because I'm just gonna probably do the same thing. I am a simple creature of habit. How the hell do I price this? Just a little, okay, I didn't really, just a little guy. All right, so that should be that much. All right, well, that's in dollars though. Well, okay, I might need you to show it to me in, let me show it to me in dollars. Okay, that makes sense. God, that's like half the price. 2 seconds, do not zoom in that far, I don't need that, do that there. I will put this, no, not, okay, $4, there you go. Millie sticker. Millie was my character or cadet from Chroma Corps 2025, and I love her. She's a little deep sea trash collecting grandma. Oh dear. Yep. And then I'll put what this sticker was made as part of the craftathon. This sticker was made as a part of the craftathon 2025. No, 2025, not 4. There you go. Yes. Okay, Millie sticker. Yep. Next. I don't want to offer the design on anything else right now. I just want to offer it on this one thing because I can't format happily it. I can't format it properly and it looks trash. No. Okay, do that. And then wah. Ooh, boop boop doop doop boop doop doop. Yippee! Okay, you wanna see? I'm gonna gift this to you in a second, but would you like to see the Millie sticker as a sticker? You wanna see her? 2 seconds. Let me see how I can get her on stream. Wait, I don't have it set up here. Ooh, 2 seconds. I think I have it set up here. Maybe not. 2 seconds. Let me see. Can you see this? You can. It's just in a really weird position. That's fine. I can move it across. There you go. You see this now? Better, hopefully? There you are. This Millie sticker. So you can see what I mean. I was just looking for the bits the white was like cutting around and such to make sure that like, yeah, it was cutting around the right points because otherwise you were having weird gapping. But yeah, there she is. Look at her. That's the Millie sticker. Yee! She's a sticker. She's doing a backflip. I'm painting pink, black, Crayon Space Marines. Oh, gorgeous halo. Gorgeous. Oh dear. Pink and black is the mood today. Hell yeah. I feel like the white double was a little distracting on the back. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have already done it. Oh dear. I like it though. I like it. Yeah. Look at all the little bubbles and everything. She's got her little heart bubbles, her little tail heart bubble. She's still got little gaps in there, but they're very small, and that's okay. And also they look a little bit more sensible on other sizes, because then, yeah, I would want those gaps to be there. So yeah, you've got different sizes where they'll get slightly bigger. I think I'll do the 4x4, because I think the 4x4 is a big sticker, but not ridiculously big, because that is like it's still quite a large sticker. I feel like 4x4 is probably going to be the vibe. Yeah, all right, 2 seconds. I'm taking you back. I'm taking you away, because I want to gift you them. I want to gift them to chat. 2 seconds. Let me gift this to Twitch chat. I'm gonna gift you. I need to gift you 2, don't I? All right. So gift 2 of these to Twitch chat, please. I also want 1, but I will not enter. Jelly. And then I'm gonna put from Cloud. Why is my spacebar not working? Oh, no space bars from me. Oh, that's the contact. Wait, that's the wrong... I'm putting in the wrong thing in the wrong place. That makes more sense. Jelly, because it's also from Cloud. I am from the United Kingdom, but don't say any of this aloud, Jelly, because this is going to get you in trouble if you say this aloud. Don't say any of this aloud. Do not say it aloud. Oh, my favorite bit is putting in any kind of card details and being like, don't say it. Don't say it. Do not say it. All right, so these are actually from Cloud. Cloud very kindly did some gifted subs during the craftathon, and we had a little discussion behind the scenes, and we were going to give away some stickers, so we'll be giving away these. These are the 4" by 4" ones. 2 seconds. Beep boop beep boop beep doop boop beep doop boop 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 boop. Yay! So there's 2 of them there. There's 2 of them there. So if you would like to try and win one of the Millie stickers that you can see on screen right now, ! Enter, and there will be 2 winners. There will be 2 winners in the end. Yes, yes, yes. Best of luck, everyone. It will ship worldwide, so wherever you live in the world, they will ship to you. Don't worry, I've also covered postage. If you live especially far away, you might have to add like a 50 cents or something into it. But for the most part, I should have paid for postage most people. Yeah. So that should hopefully be covered. I had an OC sea creature. They were like a merfolk creature, the cookie cutter shop. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute, Phoenix. Hell yeah. One day I'll have a job in fancy things. No, you're true. And I will make more stickers because I love honestly, making stickers is so fun. I have so much fun with it. It's very fun. But yes, if you would like to enter, anyone in chat can enter, just ! Enter, and there'll be 2 winners, and it's automatically going to get drawn in 180 seconds, so we can just sit back and let it happen. Thank you, by the way, Blaffle. I really appreciate it. I'm also glad people like watching making them. They're just so much fun. I'm going to be making a full sticker set off screen, off like a full set of like 6 stickers from the bit stuff. I might even be making 2 of those. We shall see. I just kind of want my 4th wall to be full of stickers. I don't know. I really like stickers. I love having my mug. Of course I do. But God, do I love stickers. They're just fun. They're just fun. Also, hi, Octageisha. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Yes, everyone get in! ! Enter. Anyone can. What's the name of the drink? It is simply a biscuit tea. It's a biscuit tea. I needed comfort today, and biscuit tea is my comfort brew. And it's good. Stickers are great. Like everyone, it doesn't take up too much space. Yeah, I feel like it's just fun. And I think as well, like if people don't like one sticker, that's absolutely fine, because like I'll make more, and then maybe you'll like those ones instead. Hey, while it's actually doing this, I will say it will be more like, just to give an accurate, it will be more like this, I think, because you know, it is a sticker. There is some gaps in it, I think, but it'll probably be a little bit more like this when you get it, because it's going to have the white outline, because it's a custom size sticker. So they have these little like white outlines to make sure they print okay. It might be a bit more like that. Maybe not quite as thick as this, but you get the vibe. It'll probably be a little bit more like that. Is it sweet? No, but you can put honey in it if you prefer sweet biscuit tea. Or Yorkshire do caramelized biscuit tea, and that is a little sweet. Do you have a printer? I don't. They're a bit expensive, to be honest. One day, if I keep making stickers, I would like to print them myself, because then you have a lot more freedom to experiment, and like also I can keep the price down more if I print them myself. But as of right now, it's a bit of an expensive piece of kit for me. So maybe in the future, it'd be like I'll keep my eye out for one. If I go to car boot sales and I see one, I'll pick it up. Oh, there goes my camera again. Camera, please. Camera, please. It's the passion. The passion. It stops my camera. 2 seconds. Bring that back. Oh, who won? Who won? Alteria, congratulations. And who was the other person? Riles! Okay, Riles and Alteria. Make sure that you click that link. There's a giveaway thing, and it says click this to redeem. So Riles and Alteria, make sure that you click the giveaway link where it says a crafted jellyfish shop redeem. Make sure that you click the right one. I'm gonna at you both in chat. Oh, Riles is already there. I'm gonna at Alteria, just so you've got that as well. There we go. Because I want to make sure if you don't claim it, you don't get it. So make sure that you claim. There you go. At Alteria. There you go. Alteria's got that one.
Yep. Go get it, go get it. Hell yeah. GG's, thank you everyone who entered, I appreciate it. And again, I'll be doing another set giveaway one, but that'll be in a little bit. That won't be today, because I need to actually sort that one out. But that gets the 2 done from Cloud, so you guys get your stickers. And those are gonna be quite large, I will say. You can buy it smaller, but the size I've sent you for the giveaway is 4" by 4". So it's gonna be like quite a chunky sticker. Quite a chunky one. 4 good for this though. It is really good for this. Winning all the things. Hell yeah. When you get one, I definitely would poke you for a link of sorts, because I want to make my own too. Right now I have a Cricut for vinyl. Yeah, I think Cricut do sticker ones, but there's probably other machines as well. Hi, how are you doing, Somane? Somane, do you like our sticker? Do you like the sticker we made today? We made this. It's a sticker. It's not quite got that outline. The outline's a bit neater than the one that I just did, but it's our sticker. And is you gonna buy one Monday? Oh, bless you. It's the baby. It's baby grandma. Yeah. Baby who outages everybody here because she's like 350 years old. But baby. Very old baby. There she is. How are you doing, Somane? We'll say you're just in time because we're going to do Discord Art Share now. We've just done a giveaway for a couple of stickers, which we had to do from Cloudy, and now we can do Discord Art Share. We bab, because yeah, now it's on the store. I have to order myself one. You guys are going to get it before I get it. Oh dear. You guys are going to get them before I get them, but that's okay. Oh dear. Oh, I also have to add it into something because I can't even find it right now. If I go to all products, can I find it? Yeah, okay, I can find it in all products. I need to add it in somewhere. But I love her. I want her as a sticker too. Yeah, hell yeah, Alteria. I hope both of you, both Riles and Alteria have been claiming it's gone okay. I hope it's gone good. Fingers crossed. Hell yeah. Oh, I left mine in live stream chat. How long is it? What are we looking at? Huh? For God's sakes! How do you make these so quickly? Got it? All good for me? Good. I'm glad. I hope they get to you nice and soon. Hell yeah. Alright. Time for Discord Art Share. I'll start with your CJ. I'm genuinely unsure of how you make these so quickly. What is this? What is this? Excuse me? Why did you just have this photo on call at any time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did you don't you do the like the goddamn Titan? How do you do this so quick? How do you do this so quick? We can't. Nice bonk. Gone. Next time someone comes in asking for Bunary fan art, bonk. This might be the highest form of art. You might be right, to be honest. You might be right. It's bonking time. God damn it, CJ. God damn it. Oh, I think I've Pavlov myself. I couldn't sleep until I put on your stream. I think Brain thinks crafting stream means morning nap. If you need to get a sleep, screw, you go get some sleep. You're all fine. Oh my god, that was banger. It was banger. It was, I just don't know how you do it so quickly, but it was banger. GG's. I got like 20,000 templates. I see. GG's. Well done. We'll nip down now to cosplay and sewing. Wow. Hope! What the actual hell? So Hope is entering a cosplay competition with this weekend, I believe. They were saying they were just like ironing and steaming it and stuff like that, ready to compete. I think, again, I'm sure they'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is what they were doing. All of this is hand sequin, beaded, embroidered. This is wild. Hello? This is insane? My god, the edging, the heckin' edge, the heckin' ombre fabric dyeing. Oh my god. Hope? The heckin' wrist embroidery? Oh my god. Hello, amazing. That is so cool. That is, it feels like jelly. No, I think this is even further. I don't dye my fabrics like this. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, that is so pretty though. So pretty. Look at those shoulders as well. Wow. Wow. That is so well made, Hope. Hope, that is so well made. My gosh, I hope if things go really, really well for you at the competition, I hope you get some really, really good feedback, regardless of what happens, because this is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Like, so wildly impressive. That is such a good costume. GG's. Looks like movie quality, genuinely. No, you hand beat Sequinning and Embroidery entire arms. Lame. The lame's the mad bit. So I'd argue this is the same level, but okay. I'll be honest, fabric dyeing scares me a lot. I do it if I have to, but I wouldn't ever do an ombre this, like, vivid. That's such a vivid ombre, and it's so well done. The beading and the sequining I can get on board with, though, for sure. 100%. I can imagine doing that. This is just a really scary ombre, I think, personally. I find that scary. The ombre is insanely pretty. Yeah, like, that is such a dark color to ombre, too. Like, I'm assuming you'd start at the brighter color and go to the dark, unless you bleached it, which is also wild. I don't know which way round you did it. Regardless, it's wild. But yeah, no, that is so impressive. So impressive. Going down to art. Oh, Zombosi. Oh, wait, no, wait. Ang first, sorry. I found my little pot animation emote I made while starting to learn animation. It precedes the lock what I said the other day. Wait, I can't. 2 seconds. Damn it, Discord. Oh my God, the little eyes looking around are so cute. I love the gradual blink. That looks really, really good. I'm sorry, this is Discord not doing you justice, because pixel artists and the war on Discord, honestly, I feel like this is just a thing, because as soon as you do like pixel art, because it's smaller, Discord's like, and I shan't blow it up. This is the size that it remains. It's like, please, but let us see it larger. But yeah, no, I really love the gradual blink. That looks really, really good. Very cute. Very cute. I'm sorry I nearly missed it. Damn it, Discord. Damn it, Discord. Yeah, Discord very much dislikes pixel art. It does. It just makes it tiny every time. And it's like, let me see. All right, then we can go to Zomboti, who is a very, very talented artist who has done 2 remote commissions and some more in progress. The last one is spoiled in case anyone is, oh, let me have a little pixie. Unless anyone is triggered by underwater stuff. Oh, okay. That's fair. I think probably it'll be fine, but yeah, if you don't like underwater scenes, I get that because of the hand. Yeah. But it is I will say, if you can look at it, I would stick around because it is very, 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 very good. It's probably my favorite out of the 5 that Zomboti has posted because the highlighting is so good on it. Discord hates my Razor mouse. I'm so sorry. I wish I could blow it up bigger. These are emotes made by Zomboti. Very heckin' cute. I love the little grumpy pouty. The pouty cozy is so cute. That's really nice as well. That's just a really nice facial expression. It's a whip, but it looks really, really good. That's just lovely. As always. And then, oh, look at this line art coming in. Oh, so pretty. I love the, is it Witch Hat Atelier? The heckin' influence on Zomboti's art has just been mwah, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. Oh dear. Wait, Starry sent us an old style raid. Chaos Peaks. Oh my God, Star, did you actually? Bless you, Starry. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. Starry Star. Get that one there, and then shout out. I did see Starry had shouted out, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I can mention that in a minute. What's happening though? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Thank you for the OG raid. The OG raid before we had raids. That's very kind of you. I hope that you're I'm assuming you were doing stuff with the guinea pigs then? I hope stuff with the guinea pigs went well. Also, welcome on in, Mary. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing Discord art share. I eat fragmented line art. Consume. Atelier. Yes. We're getting here slowly. Old Stalker's Piggy Cap. Oh, till 8 p.m. BST. Hi, Starry. How you doing? And hi, Mama T. How you doing? And Mel. The ancient magics are being evoked here. We're looking at some of the art people have made in the Discord. We've just made a sticker. I'm very pleased with it. This is our sticker. I love them. But we're now looking at everyone else's art. And yeah, this is some stuff by Zomboti. But this is the last one. And I think this one is absolutely gorgeous. I do think this is my favorite. Again, if you don't like underwater scenery, maybe look away for a second. But if you don't mind it, this is a beautiful piece of art. I love this one. I love like how it looks like the bubbles are moving because of the slight fade on them. I think the highlighting on the hand looks so good. Like this is just a really, really well done piece. Like I understand not everyone likes underwater stuff, but like if you can look, even for a second, it is a gorgeous piece of art. Really, really pretty. The hand looks like jelly. It's been in the water too long. I think it's just so nice. Starry on the 12-hour piggy stream, but no, oh, Star, go rest then. Go eat, sleep, drink, whatever you need to do. Thank you for bringing your people here for an old school raid, but definitely go look after yourself. And if anybody does want to stick with the piggies, I completely understand. What if we raided back in? What if we raided back into Star? No, I won't troll like that, but it would be funny. Dear. Not good at moving underwater stuff, but it is fabulous. Yeah, like, it's one of those ones where it's like, I understand why it was initially spoiled, and I do appreciate it, to be clear. Like, I do appreciate it, but, like, that is such a gorgeous piece of art. If you can look, whore. The high-quality Bodhi art. Also, Jean! Wait, we have some more Jean art. My ice-type gym leader. They're a mountain rescue worker. They have Glaceon using chips and chips as a fan. Favorite, so big remnant energy. This is my second gym leader I've done without needing to trace body shapes. Wait, really? Oh, I'm very happy. You should be. You should be. This is a really well-proportioned human, especially like it works very well, Jean, within like how they proportion people in the Pokemon universe. You should be really proud of this. This is really well done. GG's. I also, hand posing looks good. Looking good. I like the hand posing. Hell yeah. We also do love a big hair. Oh dear. Business out loud. So do it after more than an hour. I'm after sniffing my dog. Hell yeah. Good luck. Oh dear. You're powerful, Jean. Jean is powerful. You love drawing hands, you wild person, but powerful. Hands are the easiest thing for me to draw. I had the reverse curse. Reverse curse. I don't know how you do that, but I am impressed. No, that's really, really cool. Also, chips. I love them. Hell yeah, Jean. Jean, that's really well done. Your power, it grows. Yeah, when you can get to like the part of like drawing full poses, and again, like that is very well proportioned, especially for the Pokemon universe. Yeah, it's such a big step up, and suddenly you can make anything. You love doing it. You too? The three of you. Are you human? I don't understand, but I am impressed. Halo! Wait, these are your pink and black? Hell yeah. Gonna add more Battle Brothers to my unit today. A lot of painting. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my gosh. You know what though? They suit the pink and black Halo. They do. More into graffiti? Oh, hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, dear. They do suit. Oh my gosh. They look great. To be honest, it might be pink. There is definitely a vibe of like a faded red, and that looks really, really good. Oh my god, the details. The little satchel bags with shading. Oh my gosh, figure paint is too strong. Look at these tiny little shadows. Like the shadows on the wing. Oh my gosh. Yo, good morning. We're already sharing. We are, because we're doing a short stream today. I'm just a little bit, struggling a little bit with my head still. Yeah. The heckin' leather texture is so good. It's so well done. GG's, Halo. Good. Yeah, add more brothers. More. They're gorgeous. More. Oh dear. And then we have some Somone. Portrait assignment. Decided to work a bit representatively and make a portrait of a classmate called Frida as a sword. She sent me a few pictures she liked and her jewellery, and I created a mood board based on those vibes. 90% done whip. Acrylic on wood. It reads Sanashonyam Soy Candoris, which means by her healing radiance. Oh! On wood! Whoa! Somone! Oh my god! Somone is so good! Jesus! Oh yeah, the highlights on the metal look so nice. They look so nice. The tiny little lines. Oh my god, the little like, almost like porcelain-esque, like bead, like hilt. That's so pretty. Oh my god. Somone! And the highlight of the flake. Oh my gosh. The text also looks really, really good. Thank you for putting that underneath, because otherwise I would have been here like, oh, it doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, new name. Sorry, I still need to fix that. My bad. I'm going to fix it, and then you're going to change your name back, and I'm going to be like, how dare you? How dare you? But okay. Oh, dear. There we go. It is a porcelain handle. Oh, really? Hell yeah. That is very cool. That is very cool. Oh my god. Is this the mood board as well? That's very cool as well. Oh, wow. Yeah. I see. Oh, that's 6 on a... That's 6... Oh, sorry. There you go. Spoilers. That is so well done. Will you send us another picture when it's fully finished? Because I'd love to see it fully finished. It was so pretty. It's so pretty. The larger hand was not meant to be there. It was a practice. It's a whip project. Whoa! Oh my god, how dare you? You hand lovers. You people, it's chaotic, my thoughts exactly. Look at all these people that can draw hands. How dare. But also these are very good hands. This one especially is a very nice hand. A very, very nice hand. I like, oh actually, maybe the paw. Actually, maybe the paw is my favorite. Maybe. These are nice hands. These are nice heckin' hands, but also how dare you people that like, yeah, more you with your hand skills, how dare you? All you people that are really good at hands. It's a whip project. In that case, I'd also really like to see how this one ends up turning out. Hell yeah. Damn it. They are good though. So many good hands. Yeah, so many. I need to do some vibrant gradients to deepen the bottom part. I'm gonna gild the sides with copper leaf so it's shiny. Stunning. Good. Thank you, Lovey. I saw that you'd done this on social medias and I was like, please let Lovey post this in the Discord art share. Do you see this? This was made as part of their Point of Pride charity fundraising project earlier this year, and they just finished it now. Because it is huge. Speaking of, there's the measuring tape. I think that's at like, yeah, as a radius of like 40 something inches. This is huge. This is like an 82 inch heckin' blanket. It's wildly big, but it's so nice. And so it's got the Progress Pride going out, and it's so lovely, crazy, and very juicy. It's some of the bits of me reaching into a mirror at my photo. Oh, it's some of the connection I have with my wolf. Heckin' lovely, Twilight. Heckin' lovely. The construction, the craftsmanship, and it turned out really well. It's just a massive piece. Like, Lovey was like talking about going around in the rounds. They were talking about like how big they were and everything and how long they took, and it's just so well done. I'm so pleased that Lovey has posted this here, because again, I did see it on socials, but I wasn't sure if they were going to post it in the Discord art share. I'm glad it did. I'm really glad I did, because like, God, it's gorgeous. God, it's gorgeous. It's so nice. So nice. A real labor of love for sure, because like it is just so huge. But like, GG's. Heckin' G's. Fantastic work. Oh, Phoenix! Wait, have you made little reef keychains? Oh, wait, the sunflower one though? Oh my god. Oh, Phoenix, these are lovely. I will say, I'm a big fan of sunflowers. Anything sunflower, and I'm like, oh, sunflowers. I love them. But these also like a really nice idea. Oh my god, totally. I was gonna say totally not stealing that idea for another project. Like, it's a really nice idea. It does, and they look really, really good. Really, really good. Oh my gosh, absolutely stunning. Yeah, the petals on that one are really nice, but I do love the colors on the others as well. Hell yeah, Phoenix. Very heckin' cool. Yeah, really cool idea, honestly. I don't know where you got the idea, but it's very clever. Very clever idea. I adore the sunflower. Yeah, I really like the sunflower. I'm such a big fan. I love the petals. I think that looks really, really nice. Also, because sunflowers have such a big center anyway, it suits it really, really well. Oh dear. Very cool. Very cool. If we nip down now to photography. Oh, we got a couple things. From Purple, Nathaniel is watching and judging. Pics taken by... Wait. Is your fan called Nathaniel? Oh my gosh! Hell yeah, Purple. No, thank you. You know what? I needed this. Yeah, yeah. Nathaniel, watching this. That's a really good name for a fan. Nathaniel? Oh my god. Oh my god. Just a stellar name. Well done. Nothing but well done for you. Thank you so much. Great name. Two of the Reef Sparkle. Oh my gosh. That's a lovely touch as well. Hell yeah. And then... Oh my god! Managed to get a last-minute ticket to the Gorillaz Plastic Beach gig last week. My favorite band playing my favorite album. What? What? Oh my god, that's so cool! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, I hope you had a really, really good time, Queena. I hope you had a fantastic time. That's a really cool picture as well. Hell yeah. I hope you had a really, really good time. I imagine you did. That looks very cool. There's a lot of instruments on that stage. You see how many instruments this person? Why have they got so many keyboards? Oh my god, this person has like 5, 10 keyboards just for themselves. That's really cool. That's really cool though. Very cool. And then we're gonna nip down to the food category. I made homemade langos. Ooh. Ooh, what kind of bread is this on? Is this like prawn, cheese, onion? But what is the bread? Or the base of it? I'm assuming it's a type of bread. It looks delicious. Oh, doing shows? Yes, they do. They do shows. I'd heard of that before. It is the bread. Oh, wait, langos is the bread. Wait, and you made it? Oh, that's sick. It's Hungarian. Oh. Excuse my ignorance. That's really cool. Really, really cool. Oh my god, Gigi. Yeah, exactly. Feed on the homemade bread. That looks lovely. Really, really nice. GG's Nyor. My partner mostly made it. Listen, they're not here. You claim credit while they're not here. Amazing bread. My Hungarian friend made it. It is gorgeous. Okay. God, add this to the list of things I need to eat at some point then. Looks tasty as heck. It does. It looks really good. And when we can, for anyone who's new here, we like to finish. We like to finish with Discord art share with the animals and the pets. And we have a little floofy potato. Look at the floof. They're so floofy. Caught Archie shower on camera this morning. They're so floofy. Look at this big old floof. Oh my god. They have, yeah, so Crip and Squid have like all their cameras set up so they can always see the pigs. And it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. So cute. So lovely. I love. And then we have from Bucket. Oh my god. The most politest little pose. Oh my gosh. So it is in fact a cloud with legs. Look at this polite little pose. It's deep fried, so of course it's tasty. You know what? You very fair in logic. Very fair in logic. Oh dear. Look at the little pose with the little paws. And then we have big yawn. Massive. Look at those teeth. Huge yawn. Oh, so fluffy. Another cloud with legs. Look at all these clouds with legs. It's called Archie Pets, all clouds with legs today. They are so majestic. They are so majestic. They are just gorgeous. A gorgeous bean. Oh, I think I see one person typing. I'll let this pet get in. I'll let this pet get in. One more pet. There we go. My mate got kittens. Oh my god. Are you a cat uncle or aunt? Hell yeah. Look at that. Oh. Small beans. Small. So tiny. So chaotic. You can fit so much chaos inside of these tiny, tiny beans. Oh my god, look at the little smile. The little smile. Babies. Babies. Oh my god, they're tiny little paws as well. Oh, they're so sweet. Wait, let me have another look at their markings. Oh yeah, you can tell them apart. They've got good, yeah, they're not so similar that you couldn't tell them apart. I do want one. I do in fact desire one of these. Maybe both, actually. I do in fact desire both of these. There's so much chaos in their bodies, but they are very sweet beans. All right, that does us. That does us for today. That is today's stream. Sorry for the shorter one today. I'm just a little bit laggy after being away for a couple days, so I'm gonna be resting a little bit. Just as a heads up, I won't be here. Let me switch screens really quickly to this one. Hello. I won't be here tomorrow, and I won't be here on Monday, so there'll be no streams for the next 2 days. I'm sorry. It's not because I don't want to stream. I just have some things I need to do. That being said, when I come back from streaming streaming on Tuesday, I would have actually done a lot of the stuff that I needed to do this month, which is really, really nice. So I'll be back like feeling well prepared for the rest of the month. Yeah, and I'm gonna hopefully be planning some of the collabs behind the scenes a little bit so we know when they're happening, because I need to talk to people I'm doing the collabs with to find a date that works for all of us. And then after that, I can start plotting in where I want to put my own special streams. So like we have a 10-hour stream to do. We have the Jello making stream to do. We have like a few just special one-off streams that I want to do. All of them are kind of just chill and vibey, but like I'd like to get them planned in so we know when we're doing that. If I can get any of them planned in the next week, I'll see, but like we'll definitely have to talk to the other people about that. That being said, I am going to plan a little bit of a raid. I'm going to be sending you all over to another Sweet Bean, and there is someone I would like to send you all towards because they are currently partner pushing and we are trying to support them. They've only just gone live. They need to get to an average of 75 viewers. So a Jello stream. We're going to be making an 80s aspic recipe. So like the meat in Jello kind of stuff. We're making one of those. We might even make a couple of them. I have like smaller molds, so maybe like we could even make a couple of those. But yes, we're going to be raiding into another Sweet Bean crafter. This is specifically Clen. Clen does like shawls. They do knitting, crochet, fiber crafts, all that kind of stuff. So we're going to be raiding into there and trying to support their partner push. They are very, very, very close to being able to actually apply for partner at this point. So yeah, every single person, if you can lurk, all lurks help. So basically, if you can lurk, if you can just leave like a lurk, even if you're muting the tab or something like that, it all goes a really long way. So anyone who can is very much appreciated. If you would like to send some hype, here's some hype that you can send. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. But yeah, I'm going to send you over to Glenn to kind of support the partner push, and I will see you next on Tuesday. So it's going to be a couple of days again. Apologies. I guess not really though, actually, because we did just stream 80 hours in a row. Apologies for the lack of streams, except not actually. Except not really. And also the rest of the month should, after next week, be a little bit more normal. We might have to like reschedule a stream every now and again, but not nearly as much. Just this first week's a bit intense. All right. I will see you soon then. Have a lovely, lovely, lovely time. Thank you again, everyone who put stuff in the Discord art share. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for the raids, offline and other raids too. It was very heckin' kind of you, and I will see you, Tuesday. Take care, everyone. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for joining. Have fun with Clen. I'm sure you will. I have no doubts. Oh, did we go across? Did I say